if you have to masturbate, it is permitted. It is not a sin. There is no evidence anywhere in the Qur'an or Sahih Hadith which says that if you masturbate, you get a punishment. Here, the reason I'm saying this, that I'm being a
is the issue of masturbation. And this is al-istimna or aada sirriya in Arabic as well known. This is something where all four of the well-known madahib, Hanafi, Maliki, Shafi'i, Hanbali, all four of those madahib in their mu'tamid, in their relied upon opinion, have said it is haram.
It is haram.
It is permitted.
It is haram.
It is permitted.
It is haram.
Permitted.
Haram.
Permitted.
Haram.
Permitted.
Haram.
On the manhaj, off the manhaj. On the manhaj, off the manhaj.
What is the Islamic perspective on masturbation? Is it permissible or not?
So on the whole, we should establish a general principle based on which people can make their own decision about this. So if there is no such compelling evidence either from the scripture or from reason, then the thing is permissible. So now those who have said that masturbation is prohibited, they might cite something from a reason. They may say, well, okay, masturbation causes blindness, which is ridiculous today. So we don't have any such medical or reasonable reason. The thing is permissible. Is permissible. Permissible. Haram. Permissible. Haram.
Permitted.
Haram. Permissible.
Islamic ruling of masturbation, stimulating oneself in order to satisfy the sexual desire or stimulate themselves to, which would lead to a sexual discharge. So this indicates that any other means, such as self-stimulation or whatever, is not permissible.
Is permissible.
Is not permissible.
Is permissible.
Not permissible.
Permitted.
Haram.
So what's the ruling on masturbation? Akhi, masturbation is prohibited.
Of self-stimulation or masturbation, is it permissible in Islam or is this act sinful? It's not from the nobility of deeds, but just because it's not noble doesn't mean it is haram, right? So that's the point we have to mention here, that things might not be noble, that doesn't mean it is haram. So there is no sin at all in this act.
Prohibited.
Permitted.
Is not permissible.
Is permissible. Haram.
Permitted.
Prohibited.
Is permissible.
Is not permissible.
Doesn't mean it is haram.
Haram.
Oh, yaar. Don't do it, yaar. Don't do it, man.
And you are a fraudster. And we will call out each and every single one of you out. Wallahi, we will call you out.
What a brainwash ummah we are today.
Okay, peace of Christ to all of you. Thank you for Sheikh Umad for this video. He is the one who made it. It's his channel. You can go and visit his channel. And don't forget to subscribe. He has very nice videos. You can watch them there. First, before we start, please, if you are a person who is sensitive for such a topic, you don't like to hear it, so then give us headache, take your stuff and leave. So, as you see, the title does not give you excuse to say, I don't know, I'm surprised. I mean, the title, it says masturbation, so what do you expect? So don't tell us later, that's really not nice. You see the title? It's about masturbation. So this is not about video making salad, not about how to make a pizza, because some people, they play dumb and they are like, oh, what is that? This is rude, this is bad. You, yeah, okay, you know, just leave from now, before we start. Now, this potato Sheikh Uthman, he made the videos. He is saying that Zakir Naik is he's not a qualified. Zakir Naik is not a qualified, but he is a qualified. Anyway, if you speak Arabic, by the way, go and see Sheikh Uthman read in Arabic, and you will die laughing. He put this verse in the screen, and then he start reading what it says. Oh, sorry, the hadith. What it says in the hadith. And I was dying laughing from his stupid Arabic. And hey, Sheikh Uthman, I have an offer for you. This is just a special for you. You like to have a debate, me and you, just in Arabic? I am sure you will not understand a word. Yeah, potato, ketchup boy. By the way, how the ketchup doing? So this potato, he says that people, they are asking, Zakir Naik, and Zakir Naik simply is not a qualified. Simply, Zakir Naik really is not, he's an idiot. But Sheikh Uthman is the one who knows. This is the guy who said there's many Messiah. If we ask the Muslims in Islam how many Messiah there is only two. There's false Messiah and real Messiah. That's why his prophet, he called the false Messiah the Masih ad-Dajjal. This is how stupid this dummy is. And then he have to make 10 videos to explain his stupidity to the Muslim, not to us. Because Muslim, they are all over him. And now he is claiming that Zakir Naik, brother, is not a qualified.
Comparative religion, work that he's done with the Virdas and Bible number, chapter number, verse number, amazing work. But people take him fiqh questions that he's really not qualified to answer.
He's not qualified. Zakir Naik isn't qualified. Sheikh Uthman is a qualified. He is a qualified, but he could not read the hadith in Arabic. He put this hadith in front of us on the screen, and he start reading.
She said, not about zina. Zina?
Read. Where? I don't know what moment he start reading. Where he read the sea.
Imam al-Hakim, he says, هذا حديث صحيح على شرط صحيحين.
What? هذا حديث صحيح على شرط صحيحين? What is that? This is Arabic? هذا حديث صحيح. You idiot. على شرط الصحيحين. Potato. Go and learn some Arabic. Join our classroom. We will teach you. Now let us show you how stupid this religion. When Muslim they raise such a topic, this is telling you how low this cult is. Masturbation. I mean, those people, they have no problem to have sex with a child. But suddenly they have an ethic about masturbation. And this guy, he mentioned many times the name of Ibn al-Qayyim. Actually, I can see, I think there's the books there. Ibn al-Qayyim is there. Let us see what Ibn al-Qayyim said, and let us laugh together at the ethical, Islamic, special teaching of Allah. I will go to a Shia website, and now if I'm going to quote to you from Shia website, not because Shia is accepted by me or by the Sunni, but the Shia website, they did a good job translating some Arabic books into English. And the reference is there. And actually, I will show you the reference in Arabic too, from Islamic Sunni website. So this is a Shia website. Yes, I'm just reading for the sake of the translation. So remember, the topic is masturbation is haram, or it is not haram. Haram means it's like allowed or not allowed. It's against Allah teaching or not. First of all, isn't it your God? He is the one who created shaitan. And there was only one shaitan. And then Allah, he created for him a penis in the right leg and a vagina in the left leg. What is a masturbation? Masturbation is self-practice of something sexual. When Allah himself, he created for shaitan a penis in the right leg or right thigh and a vagina in the left thigh. This is a form of masturbation. Doing it yourself. Read with me carefully here. First example of the Sunni morality. And this is again from the Shia website. I will actually, the admin can post the link for you. They knew it already. Ibn Aqil. This is Ibn Aqil, not Ibn Farouk, the stupid idiot who do not know how to read two words in Arabic. Many of our scholars, etc., he says, Ibn Taymiyyah, blah, 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 and then he says, if a man is torn between continued desire or releasing it, and if this man does not have a wife, or he has a slave girl, but he does not marry, then if the man overwhelmed by desire, and he feared that he suffer because of this, like someone is a prisoner or a traveler or whatever, then it's permissible for him to do masturbate. And Ahmad ibn Hanbal, he explained this more and says, and furthermore, it's narrated by the companion of the Prophet, they used to do masturbate while they were in the military expeditions or traveling. Now, this Abdul, he might say to you, this is a lie. It's not true. Nowhere it says that. So let us go and see some reference. Shall we? Let us move here, or give me a second. Because he will say to you, this is the Shia, the brother, those are Shia, brother. Those are the Shia, brother. This is the book of Bada'i al-Fawaid, Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyah. And this is the reference here according to this website, 4/906. It says here, actually, let me see if I can find a better website, like we can zoom better. Give me a second. So we can love more. Okay, let's see. You see, I wasn't like I did not prepare for this topic, but I just opened some, right away. I do not need to prepare for it. This is why it will take us a little bit of time just to find the exact. I have the reference in front of me, but I don't like the page. The way it's made when you translate is not going to show the whole thing if I zoom out. So let us do this. Just trying to find different website, but it's the same book anyway. Okay. I found the same website again. Let's see this one. All right. This one is horrible too. The text is so big. Maybe we have no choice except to use that website. Let us see more. Maybe this one. All right, this one maybe will do better. So this is Tafsir Ibn al-Qayyim, and this person was exists supposedly in 751 Hijri, And if you don't know what Hijri mean, this is when Muhammad, the coward, he immigrated, running away from Quraysh, when nobody really was trying to harm him as Muslim they claim, because if they will kill him. Here it says, and this is the same verse. This is stupid idiot Ibn Farouk in his video. He quoted for us. وَالَّذِينَ هُمْ لِفُرُوجِهِمْ حَافِظُونَ. The stupid idiot, he is quoting this, but this is not about masturbation. This is about you are preserving your vagina or your penis to the right one. But let us see who is the right one. Listen carefully. This is not Ibn Farouk. This is Ibn al-Qayyim, one of the biggest terrorists in the history of Islam. Read carefully what is going to say here. Let's see. Let me search. The page is so long. Give me a second. Okay. Some website, they post the whole book in one page, and that make it hard to find the thing you are looking for. Let's see here. Oh man, if you click outside, you go outside of the page. Let's see what happened. I just click outside the page and it's gone. It's like yeah, it will look like So it look like we have to go to, because this website, for some reason, when I try to translate, it doesn't translate the page. So we will go to the previous website. We have no choice. So this is Bada'i al-Fawaid, Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyah. And here it says, and I'm going to translate into English using Google Translation. Nothing special. And you will see what it says in a second. Let us see here. And actually, let me copy the link so I can post it for you. And you can do the same from your side. What's happening? I cannot even copy and paste. For some reason, it's not allowing me. What is that? I'm not sure. Okay, maybe now. All right. So let us use Google Translation. It's not allowing me to use Google Translation. Let us try again. Click out of the page. Here we go. Now it's working. So read how they lie to you, those liars who they are either stupid, they do not know their religion, or they are lying in purpose as usual. Here it says that a person, he can even have he can use the hand of little child in order to masturbate. Read carefully. In this chapter was narrated by the authority of Ahmad about a man who feared that his bladder would rupture from sexual, like, you know, his testicles is full of water, his watermelon, and that and he don't have you know, like he have no choice. So what he will do, you know, he's horny. And according to my knowledge, Ibn al-Qayyim, he said, if you do that during Ramadan, that will not destroy his fasting. And if you do not have a wife, or actually, if you don't want to have sex with his wife, which means even if you have a wife, he can use the hand of his wife or a young child slave. A young child slave to masturbate with her hand. Let me zoom in so you can see. So it look like the Muhammadan, they claim that a Muslim man, he cannot masturbate by using his hand, but he can use 5 years old child as long as she is a slave, or the hand of somebody, she is his slave, maybe older. And here you see the filth of this religion and how low it is. And here it says, and actually if a woman, she is not a Muslim, it is okay. It is permissible to have intercourse with her if she is an infidel. How he do that? You know, like here he is not doing real intercourse because supposedly it's Ramadan and during the fasting time. So he will use his penis in, you know, but he will not put it in without more explanation. So here you see how stupid this cult and how filthy it is and how they claim things. It is totally the opposite of their cult. Let me post the link for you. So all of you Muslims and Christians, you will see the reference. And I'm not making things up. This is your Islamic website. And I challenge you, all of you, all the Muslims who will come watch the video, I challenge you to say that Ibn al-Qayyim is not a scholar, and he is not one of your bigot fat boys, and he is a real ketchup, not like this guy. And I challenge you to say, I am lying, and it does not say that, CP. All right? Now, so using the hand of little child to do masturbate is okay, but according to them, using your hand is not right. That is science. I mean, how nice it is. Using your hand, wrong. Using the hand of a child. It says there in Arabic, it's a child, even in English translation. طفلة. طفلة. له أمة طفلة. Go right now and search in Google what this word means. طفلة. طفلة mean little tiny child. Even there it says أو صغيرة. صغيرة even younger than طفلة. Maybe she is 2 years old. Now we know from the books of the Shia, this is now the Sunni. Let us go to the Shia, because the Shia, they might say the Sunni have that. As you see, we show you a Muslim Shia website making fun of this of the Sunni. What about the Shia? This is the Shia. This is the book of Tahrir al-Wasila. I will show it to you. By Al-Imam Al-Khomeini. All of you maybe heard of him. He is the founder of the Islamic Republic of Iran, and he is their highest authority in the world during his lifetime. And now, until now, actually, he is considered the highest. Here, this is his book. It says, problem number 12, or issue number 12, it's not allowed to have intercourse with the wife. So you can marry her now under the age of 9, but you can do all kind of sexual enjoyment, like hugging or putting your penis between her legs, even if she is an infant. And I challenge the Shia to say I am lying. Even if she is radiya. Actually, I have a video, debate in Paltalk, you can search it, having sex with the infant. The Muslim doctor, he was saying, so what? Allah, he allowed me, but I did not do it. Allah, he allowed him, but he himself, he did not do it. So here we notice that in Islam, the Muslims are arguing about masturbation, but their ethic is beyond Satan. This is satanic. And as you see, this is Shia and Sunni. Now they agree that you can use the hand of a child. In this case here in the Shia book, you can put your penis between her legs even if she's an infant. And this is a form of masturbation, because simply he is not really having, intercourse. But remember, masturbation is haram. But as long as you are using someone is lawful, it's okay. So what is lawful for them? A child, she is your wife, or a child, as here in the Sunni book, she is your slave, or even adult slave, or even your wife. Here it says, even if she is your wife. So when those people, they speak about what is forbidden and what is not forbidden, how low this cult can go, how filthy this garbage religion can go. And this religion, they say to you, like I saw once an interview by what his name, Apostate prophet, with a woman. She is covering herself with the burqa, and so why she convert to Islam. And she said Islam, like Christianity and Judaism, they fail with the what the word she will use, modesty. So what kind of a woman she accept such a kind of modesty, unless she is, I don't want to use the word, you choose the one. Do you see how filthy this cult is? Modesty. So this is modesty in Islam. And those are the biggest of them, teaching them how to have sex and masturbate. And actually, I remember now, there's a hadith mentioned by Aisha that when Muhammad, he wanted to have Aisha in his house, Aisha, she was very, small. As we know from the hadith says that Aisha, she was 6 years old. And the Muslim, they claim that at that time, Aisha, she was just molested. But isn't it, this is more ugly than masturbation? So the Prophet, he did not have intercourse with her, but he did molest her. When Aisha, she was moved to the house of Muhammad, before she moved her, the mother of Aisha, she asked for a few days so she can feed up Aisha, because Aisha was so tiny and so skinny, to the point she was afraid that she might die if he slipped over her. So what the mother of Aisha, she did, let me try to find the hadith, because I don't remember exactly the exact details. You know, I did not, I mean, this hadith is something I just remember from like maybe 20 years ago. Let me try to find it. Give me a second. Yeah, let us see. Okay. All right, we found it in English. That's wonderful. Read with me carefully. My mother intended to make me gain weight, to send me to the house of the Messenger of Allah, SAWS, which means shawarma. I don't know what, you know, those people, they worship Muhammad. They can't even say his name without saying tons of words around his name. Remember, we are the one who worship Christ, but we don't say SAOWC, Christ. No, this is how filthy this cult. They worship a man, but they claim they worship God, and they kiss a black stone, and they claim that they are not pagan, and they have sex with the children, and they claim that they have ethic, and they force little child to do masturbation for them, and they claim that they are the highest ethic, modestic religion ever. Read with me carefully. So Aisha, she need to gain weight. Why? She is so small, she is so tiny, she is 6 years old. So the mother of Aisha, she forced her to eat all kind of food in order to gain weight, and nothing worked. And then at the end, till she gave me, she said, nothing benefit her, you know, Aisha, nothing benefit her to gain weight. Until she gave her cucumber with a fresh date to eat. Then I gained as much weight as she desired. What is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of this? Why the mother of Aisha is doing that? So Aisha, she can gain some weight, and she should have some meat. I mean, she is so little. Do you see how satanic it is? Why? And you can tell here she is just a kid, because my mom, you see, when you are a person who is adult, it's you who decide how to eat, what not to eat. My mom, my mother intended to make me gain weight, to send me to the house of the Messenger of Allah. So what the purpose is? Before shipping, we have to make her gain weight. She is so little. They want her to grow faster. Do you see it? This is Muhammad. And this is the faith of such a man. And as you see, this hadith is sahih, because you know those garbage, they will say to you, oh, it doesn't say that, CP. This hadith is da'if. This hadith is reported by Susu, and Susu told Mumu, and Mumu told Fufu, and Fufu told Juju, and everybody knows that Juju is a liar. This is how they refute us. But in front of us, it says sahih. Al-Albani. And by the way, the donkey Ibn Farouk, he just mentioned that he accepted Al-Albani. So as you see, Al-Albani. Do you remember the guy when he said that the hadith is mentioned by David Wood is not sahih? It was approved by Al-Albani. He told him this is not sahih. Anyway, so let us continue and learn about the ethic of this religion. There is many ethical teaching in Islam, a lot of ethical teaching, and I'm afraid if I teach you more, you will become so corrupt. So let us see what we will teach you here. I will try, you know, actually I don't want to keep it long. And by the way, tomorrow I might come live on air, and the reason I came now, there is somebody we asked to come and repair something in the house. And suddenly he says, tomorrow I have time. I was waiting for him for long. And suddenly he says, tomorrow I have time in the, you know, in the morning. So I don't know if he will come. Usually he lied too, like Muhammad. You know? So we might come in the morning, but I decided to go now in case I could not make it tomorrow. So just to let you know. All right. So let us go and see the more morality of the Muhammadan. If women she have, let us go here. If a woman she have, okay, what she have, and again, if you don't like to hear those things, please leave. You know, this is a topic not for everybody. Many of you are very like angels. I am not. If you're an angel, please leave. If a woman does not have a husband and her lust becomes strong, then some of our scholars say it is permissible for the woman to take a crumbage, which is a piece of leather worked until it becomes shaped like a penis, and insert it in herself. She may also use a cucumber. Now we know why the mother of Aisha, she gave Aisha some cucumber too, as you see in the hadith. Maybe she was trying to give her some practice, I'm not sure. But as you see, according to Aisha, the science of the Arab, if you eat a cucumber, you get fat. Cucumber and fresh date. So if the woman, she have a desire and she need to do, you know, whatever she need to do, then she can use a crumbage, which is a piece of leather, worked until become shaped like a penis, and insert it in herself. And she also may use a cucumber. Now here you see, this is again Ibn al-Qayyim. Now let us go to Ibn al-Qayyim in Arabic and try to find the exact hadith in Arabic, because this is here a translation, and I don't see this guy giving us the page number. And I don't like that, you know. I like to see numbers. Numbers is important. Let us see. Because remember, you know, we need to give reference. The Muhammadan, they give them reference and they say it's a lie. So imagine. Let us see. Here we go. This is the book of Ibn al-Qayyim. It says, وَرُوِيَ عَنِ الصَّحَابَةِ كَانُوا يَفْعَلُونَهُ, which is what? Which is masturbation. And if a woman, she don't have husband, and she became so horny, some of our companions, they said, she is allowed to enter into her vagina a crumbage, which is something made from leather, sex toy, as made in the image or the look of a penis, and she inserted on it. Or she can use cucumber or qara. I don't know what qara. I don't know what translate the qara. The qara is the same as a cucumber, but it's yellow. You know what I mean? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. It's like a cucumber, but it's have a yellow or white look from outside. So, you know, those were the Muslims teaching, and this is their books. But let's go farther. But here I don't see the page number. Let's see here. It doesn't give us page number. We wanted the page number. Let us see. Okay, where is the page number? Okay, here we go. We found the page number. So it is the volume number 4, page number 905. Take a note. Volume number 4, page number 905. Now, in the same page here in front of me, it says, if a woman, Ibn Qudama al-Maqdisi al-Hanbali, في كتابه المغني, he said in volume number 9, page number 54, Actually, I was searching for this, you know, I found many references here, which is good. That will save us from doing research by one. If a woman, she inserted the penis of little boy, he is under the age of 10, there is no penalty for her. Let us find this reference too. And here we go. This is volume number 10, page number 152. Al-Mughni, Abdullah ibn Qudama, and this is the book. So if a woman, she is horny, and she needed to have sex, she can use little child, little boy. For sure, he can't be the husband, you know. Mostly is maybe, I don't know, any boy. She got a boy from the street. And she can use his penis to do that with him. But here I see actually things is more ugly. Here in the top it says, and doing intercourse in the anus is fahisha, which means very bad, you know, which is like against Allah teaching, all right? But this is doing that in the anus of men. And then here it says, and if a Muslim man, he do have intercourse with a dead person, there's two opinions about it. One, it says he should be punished, and the other one says if he do that to a toy, that will be similar to having sex with the real person, or it is having sex with the dead one, but still there is no penalty for that person. And this is the, you know, the agreement or the statement of Al-Hasan. And then he continued there, it says, according to us, there is no penalty for the one who have sex with the dead one, because the dead one is obviously already used, like, you know, like expired, and usually nobody desires such a thing, and usually like the soul does not desire such a thing. So there is no need for a penalty for such a thing, and there is no punishment for it. And then, if you have sexual relationship with a child, if she was from the one, usually you can, if her, doing that to her is adultery, because now this is adultery, she is not his wife. And here he says, and if she was not alive, which means she is dead, there is two opinions. One it says Al-Qadi, he said that having sex with a child under the age of 9, it's a woman or a child or someone don't desire by entering his fingers into her vagina, or if a woman she enter the penis of a child under the age of 10 into her vagina. And then, according to him, he says, the penalty only happened if that person is in the age of intercourse, which means if there is no age of intercourse, then there is no penalty. So imagine here what the Muslims are talking about. And again, this is Al-Mughni, volume number 10, page number 152. And I'm going to use Google translation. And actually, even the Arabic is the Arabic is stupid to, you know, they are using very old Arabic. It's hard to translate, but maybe Google translation would do a good job. We hope so. So here it says, there is two sides of the punishment of having sex with dead women or a young girl who has not reached the 9 years of age because he does not desire the like of her. It's similar if he is inserted his fingers into her vagina, and likewise if a woman she inserted a male boy, which means penis of a boy, has not reached the age of 10 of someone else in her vagina. This is Islam. Let us continue. Should we stop? People, should we stop? It's disgusting, isn't it? Yeah. And then we will find that Muslims, they can even have sex with watermelon. And then we ask ourselves, if masturbation is haram, look like using your hand in masturbation in Islam is haram, but using someone else's hand, it's okay. Or using a piece of cucumber, it's okay. Or using the hand of a child is okay. But don't use your hand, or even use any watermelon. Read this. Here it says, this is what the Muslim Sunni teach. And this is again Ibn al-Qayyim, the biggest, highest scholar of the Muhammadan. If a man make a hole in watermelon or a piece of dough or leather, skin, or a statue and has sex with it, then this is the same as we have said in other type of masturbation, i.e. that is halal, in the same circumstances given before, such as being in a journey. In fact, it's easier than masturbation with one hand. Again, this is Ibn al-Qayyim, you know, and let us go and find it in Arabic. I'm just trying to find the reference in Arabic, so you guys later, if you speak to Muhammadan, because here I don't see any numbers in this page. I don't know why they don't add numbers, but let us see if we can find it. I don't like to mention something without giving reference. Okay, let's see. Actually, I think this is the same page we mentioned before. The very number 4, page number 09, 904, no, 905. Yeah. Let us see. Yeah, actually, already, we show you this this page here, and we post the link for you, so she can use. Yeah. Now let us go to other, details. There's a hadith once. I was debating once with the crazy man. His name Nader Ahmad, if you remember him. And in that hadith, I accuse Muhammad he was having sex with the goat, and Nader Ahmad he says, so what? Better than your religion. It says smash the head of the babies. That's what he said. You can ask him. But if we go to this hadith, actually it is translated in answeringislam.org, and it's written actually translation done by Sam Shamoun. Maybe somebody help him translate from Arabic. But if you go read here, this hadith from is an explanation of Al-Bukhari by Imam An-Nawawi, very big name in the history of Islam as a scholar. Here it says, just to make it short, I will post the link for you so you can read the whole thing. Our companion have said, if the penal head has penetrated a woman's anus or a man's anus, or an animal vagina or its anus, it is necessary to wash, whether the one is being penetrated is a dead or alive or dead, young or old. All right? And here we continue down. This is about masturbation. If a woman insert in her vagina an animal penis, she must wash. See how important to wash? And that will remind us of a hadith of a woman. She did masturbate and she came to Muhammad himself, and he did not get upset from her. He told her she had to wash her beautiful vagina. May Allah bless him. So she said here, or he said here, so if a woman, she insert in her vagina an animal penis, she must wash. And if she inserted detached penis, in Arabic, ذكرا مقطوعا, a severed male member. In this case here, this is a real penis, but she cut it off. How? Don't ask me. Okay? Maybe it's not a penis of a human. I mean, I don't know how in the world, where she got a penis of a man or a penis of anything, and she cut it off. So now they are talking about a detached penis, which is cut off. This is, you know, real. And maybe it is, they mean by detached, a sex toy, but doesn't look like it. But this is Islamic religion, and this is their teaching, and nobody get offended when you read those things for them. But let us go now and read the hadith, as long as we are talking about masturbating. This is the hadith about a woman. She came to Muhammad. Her name is Salim, sorry. She came to Muhammad, and she have a discharge by touching herself. The Muslim, they say to you, it says a wet dream. It says there a wet dream. In fact, the wet dream here is a woman, she is imagining a man having sex with her, and she touched herself. Isn't it, this is a masturbation? It is a masturbation. And this can be during sleep, or it can be during being awake. Do you see anything Muhammad saying this is not right, don't do that? Absolutely not. All what he said, and he claimed something very stupid, he said that she should wash her vagina if she see the discharge. And he claimed that if the women have discharge first, the baby will be a child girl, and if the man have discharge, the child, the newborn child, if the sex happen, is going to be a boy. But in this scenario here, we are talking about what? About a woman, she don't have a man in the bed with her, and she have discharge. Now, the Muslims, they might say to you, well, this is in the dream, you cannot control it. This is not in the dream, even though it's possible to be in the dream. How we know it's not in the dream? Because the wife of Muhammad, she said to Muhammad, do women أتحتلم المرأة? You see, the Muslim, they try to translate the word tahtalim as a dream, coming from the word hulm. In fact, the word hulm is a person who come to the age of able to have orgasm. If you go in the Qur'an, actually, there's a verse about it. I just remember. See it? This is exactly the same word. Chapter 24, verse number 59. When your children become what? Mature. This is a Muslim translation. What mature here? This is not about maturity reading. It's about sexuality, which means he can have orgasm. So this is the word al-hulm, as you see it, and this is the word tahtalim. Tahtalim, it means it have orgasm. It does not mean dreaming. It's not what a dream. It is having orgasm. And this is the exact word in the Quran. And this is the Muslim translation. We can change the translation. Somebody's saying somebody want to call me. My Skype is not open. And I'm not planning to open my Skype, my friend. You can change the translator if you want. To any translation you want. All of them are Muslims. You will see. When your children reach the puberty, you know, what is that word? Is al-hulm. So this woman, she is doing hulm. So what hulm is? She is masturbating, right? Now here we have Dr. Tashkil saying the following. Read with me carefully and try not to laugh. This Muslim, he is being upset and he is giving us a refutation. He says Allah is not ashamed. I agree. Christian Prince cannot understand that Allah SAWT is not ashamed. Our friend, you have no shame. You have sex with the children, you have sex with animals, you have sex with God, you have sex in heaven, you have sex with your mother in heaven, you have sex with your daughter. The Quran says whatever you wish. So we agree, finally we agree, me and Mr. Dr. Tashkil, that Allah is not ashamed. He have zero shame. A God who have a shame, he will not describe for you how long your penis is. What the purpose of that? And why it have to be so long? Because size does matter, for Allah is a sexual God. Allah is not ashamed, so he gave you permission to have sex with the children. Guys, I just told you, my Skype is not open. I will not open it. Doesn't matter who wanna call. I'm not in the mood to take calls. So, we decide to make this video so we can show you reference, not to have a conversation with anybody. Christian Prince cannot understand, my friend. Can you explain to me how you explain to your wife that she can enter a cucumber in her vagina? As you see, there's no shame in Islam. You know? So the women, she wear a burqa, but inside behind the burqa, there's a cucumber. Cutting a penis? Having sex with dead animal? Or alive? Dead man? Young child or adult or old? Islam have no shame. I agree. Now where is the shame? There's no shame. What do you want more? My friend, hold on. I challenge you first of all to mention to me if your God Allah ever mentioned the word rape. While you Muslims are so busy talking about masturbation, didn't you ask yourself what kind of God he never have a rule for rape? What is the penalty of rape in Islam? I challenge you, I will give you 10,000 years to find me a verse in the Quran speaking about rape. Nowhere. Why? Because Muhammad was a rapist. Most of the wives he have, actually, they are raped. They are kidnapped. To the point the Muhammadan, they became pimps in the time of Muhammad. This is why we have a verse in the Quran speaking about women being forced into prostitution, and there's no penalty in Islam for prostitution. In fact, it is permitted. And there's a videos in Suku film, you can watch it. 3 Muslims, and the title of the video, I think it looked like we have a permission to work as a pimp or to be a pimp in Islam. 3 Muslims, very well known. One of them is Fifi. Go watch it. If I am the one who say this, they will say, it doesn't say that, CP, but the 3 are talking to themselves alone. So they mention it's okay to look like it's, yeah, the Quran give us permission to work as a pimp. So they are so worried about masturbation, but they are not worried about having their slaves forced into prostitution. And if you force them, there's no penalty. Not only that, in Islam, do you know that if you have sex with your mother, there's no penalty? What is the sect of this Ibn Farouk? Somebody knows? What is the sect of Ibn Farouk? Anyone know what his sect? He said there is 4 Islamic sects, right? So you have to be one of them. Read with me. What is the penalty? What is the penalty of having sex with your mother in Islam? Nothing. And this is Abu Hanifa and Nu'man. Let us read together so people can die laughing. This is Ibn Hazm, volume number 11, page number 253. And here it says, and I will use Google translation again. And let us highlight the words so people can laugh. That's such a garbage. Here we go. ولا حد على من تزوج أمه التي ولدته وابنته وأخته وجدته وعمته وخالته وبنت أخيه وبنت أخته عالما بقراباتهن منه عالما بتحريمهن. What does that mean? There is no penalty if a Muslim man, he have sex with his mother. He married his mother. تزوج. Not if her, he married her. The mother, she gave birth to him, or his daughter, or his sister, or his grandmother, or his auntie from the other, like from his father's side, or from his mother's side, or the daughter of his brother, or the daughter of his sister, which means his niece. And he knew that they are relative to him. Let us use Google translation and see. Maybe I'm lying. Read it. There is no punishment for him. Who? The one who do the following. The translation is not really good, you know. The one who married his mother, who gave birth to him, and the one who married his daughter or his sister or her niece. I mean, translation is horrible. His sister, his aunt, and the aunt from the other side, his niece, his sister, daughter, even if he was aware of the kinship with them, you know, knowing they were forbidden for him, and yet having sex with all of them, there's no punishment. And again, this is Ibn Hazm, volume number 2, 11, sorry, or 2 actually, here it's coming 2. And it says here 11, let us see in the Arabic Qur'an translation. Actually 11, yeah, 11. The correct is 11. And page number 253. And let me shorten the link, so I will post it for you, so you can save it. What about having sex during Hajj with an animal? No penalty. And it does not even disturb your Hajj. Let me shorten this link for you. And I will post it. Here we go. I don't know if that will work. I don't know. It look weird, this link. I don't know if it work. It work? Maybe it doesn't let me see the front. I will use different one. Give me a second. Oh. You open those websites, they have advertising. All right, shorten. Okay, now it's going to work. All right. So as you see, I mean, this is a very, very silly, stupid cult, very low class, very savage, very trashy, and there is no shame in it. And when the Muslim, they say there is no shame in religion, well, your religion, all of it is a shameful religion. As you see, your prophet, his wife, she have to be fed up by cucumber so she can be sent to him. Now, how many of you save the reference? Because those, maybe I don't, you know, not always like come to my head. So I hope you did save them in your reference. My mother intended to make me a gain weight so she can send me. So how small Aisha she was. She is little child. Not only she confirmed she was 6, she confirmed that she is so little, so tiny. They have sex with watermelon. They have sex with the goat. The Muslim, they will say to you that the Prophet, he forbid. What is the verse in the Quran? Those hadith written long after Muhammad's death. Muhammad trying to copy the Bible. Allah forgot to mention it in the Quran. How come Allah, he forbid something very silly compared to having sex with an animal? Like eating pork. But Allah never mentioned that it's forbidden for you to have sexual relationship with something is not a human. Do you know that there is Muslim, they have fatwas that a Muslim, it's okay for him to have sex with his dead wife because she is halal? His dead wife. So if the woman, she died and they did not bury her yet and she is at home and the guy, he is horny, he can still have sex with her. Let us see if we can find the fatwa. And again, the Muslim, they will say to you, well, there's no shame in Islam, and we agree. This is an Egyptian newspaper, and this is an Islamic TV station, and this is the video, can be found in YouTube. Surprise. Kutub al-Turath, which mean the books of Hadith, agree that a person can have sex with the dead women. There is no penalty. There is no penalty for a man having sex with dead women. And there is no penalty to have sex with an animal or dead. And same for a Shafi'i. So this is Hanbali, this is the Shafi'i. I mean, who's left? And this is a translation. And this is Al-Yawm al-Sabi, a very well-known Islamic Egyptian newspaper. So what they will say? We can use Google Translation. Surprise. The heritage books. Surprise. Fatwa of the marriage of the dead. This is not marriage. Nukah is not marriage to F. The Egyptian, blah, 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 the Mufti, the highest authority, you know, in Egypt. The translation is coming very funny. It says here, no one is allowed. But in fact, in Arabic, it says, there is no penalty for doing such a thing. Let me switch to Arabic. And actually here it says, in the front of you, you know, if you see here, The book of Hanabils, there's no punishment for having sex with the dead or animals. Al-Shafi'i, same. If you have intercourse with the women, if she is dead or alive. Here the translation is coming wrong, where it says it's not allowed, it says allowed. Like we can switch to Arabic. It's taking time to switch. Let us see. I have too many browsers open and that's slowing my computer. All right, here we go. And this is again the Arabic title. Fatwa, agree. لا حد على ممارسة الجنس مع الميتة. See, in the translation it says no punishment, but it's not allowed. In fact, it says لا حد, which means no penalty for having sex with the dead. And actually we can find something more official than this. This is just you know, a newspaper. I mean, how low this cult, this, you know, with Christ, we gain back our humanity. With Muhammad, you go down to the animal field, you know. Muhammad will make you an animal. Actually, the video in YouTube, you know, the video with the sheikh is in YouTube. People can search it, can find it. But anyway, this is how low this cult is. Today we don't have many people here because it's not the time we go live usually. I hope we cover a good part of it. Now, anyone have a question? And again, people, you know, people who send me messages or emails in Patreon, save your questions to here. I cannot answer everybody in Patreon for many reasons. Sending you text back, it takes time. My English is not perfect. Talking for me is way easier than typing email. And the top of that, the reference I have to give you, it is in Arabic, and which means I have to translate the reference to. So you are asking questions in the wrong time. When I go live, feel free to ask the question. I will put it in the screen. I will explain it to you. I will share the link, and that will make it perfect. And not only you get the benefit, everybody, not only one person. And remember, in Patreon, I don't have a privilege. I'm not Muhammad. Muhammad, he give a privilege for the one who pay money. So if you are a person who support me in Patreon, I will not give you special treatment in any way, in any mean. And I don't care if you like it or not. If you don't like it, you can drop your donation. I am not doing customer service, and I am not doing a special treatment for somebody make a donation. I'm not doing business. I have a mission here. So if you have a question, save it for us when we are here, and I will give the answer for everybody, so everybody can get the benefit of the question and the answer. If you think because you made a donation for me, you own me, and I have to serve you, you are mistaken. I'm not for sale. You can stop your donation anytime. The Lord is my provider, not you. Do we have any Muslim here? Any question? Yusuf saying, Islam is beautiful. It make your kids practice before they become immoral. My friend, your kids practice what? Your son will say to his brother, F your mother. Why? Because the other person, he have different mother. I remember when I was a child, I went to a house of a Muslim boy, and we were playing together. And then the kid, he said to his brother, F your mother. I look at him and I say, but isn't he is your brother? He said, yeah, but from other women. So this is what they practice, my friend. Muslim family is the most divided, corrupted families ever, because having multiple wives destroy the family from inside out, not only outside. Everything. You don't have a family. You don't have even a marriage. I remember actually once I went with a child. He said, we want to go and buy some like ice cream or something like that. So he want to go and ask his dad if he can give him some, you know, coins to go and buy. And I have money with me. He don't have money. He said, let's go to my dad. So his dad is sitting outside in the store. He owns a store. And he came to his dad and he said to him, I want to buy ice cream. He said, you are the son of who? I could not believe it that he is asking his son, you are the son of who? He knew that he is his son, but he do not remember he is a son from which wife. So when you tell me your kids practice what? What you practice exactly? Can you tell me what you practice? Islam teach you how to cheat. Islam teach you how to lie. Isn't it your prophet, he says, a Muslim, he can lie to his wife, and the wife, she can lie to her husband? So is your son practicing? Are you, Mr. Yusuf, practicing? And you will notice Yusuf, he is ignoring everything I said, and he focused on something else right now. He's talking about Aisha. Yeah, Aisha, she was fed by cucumber, so she can gain weight, Mr. Yusuf. Are you telling your daughter to eat cucumber so she can get a little bit fat, so you can ship her out of the house at the age of 6? Is your children practicing that already? Are you going to give your daughter to the neighbor at the age of 6? Are you sick, Yusuf? Islam make our kids practice. Practice what? Practice sickness. This is your religion. And now we understand why cucumber is expensive in the Middle East. Stop ignoring when you are going to ask Uthman. We are asking Uthman every day. And as long as you are proud about Uthman, well, how come, okay, let us see what Uthman, he said, how come Uthman don't dare to let me call him and speak to him? Who is the one who refused? It's him. Christian Prince, if you are a man, come to me. I don't go anywhere. I will go all the way to San Diego. I will not even spend a penny. I will donate them for someone is poor, you know, because people, they don't cannot afford even to eat. It's the thing we can do by beating him in person. I can do it right now. Give me his Skype. I will call him right now. He's a potato, son of Muta. He don't dare. And this is your Uthman, the one you are agree about. He is the one who said that your prophet is not Abrahamic. And I agree. Finally, we got a Muslim. We can hold him from his testicles if he have any. And now we can squeeze them each time. Look, let me squeeze them. Here we go. When the Muslim, they lie to us and they say Muhammad was Abrahamic. Who I'm going to use? My helper. Who is my helper? The ketchup boy. Here we go.
Again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned that this book was from other than God.
Because he didn't come from a know who Gabriel is. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
So this is the guy you want me to talk to? We love. You don't even know how to read the... Go and see the video here. How he read the hadith. Go and laugh. This is a guy who called himself Sheikh. He do not know how to read Arabic. A Sheikh who do not know Arabic. And he claimed that Zakir Naik is not a qualified, and he is the one who is a qualified. Do we have any brave Muslim? Huh? Who is a brave Muslim? Have anything to say? You always say the Arabic text have more info than English. And you suggest to deal with the Arabic text to expose lies. My friend, there's no way to expose lies of Muslims unless you get an honest translation. And honest translation never exists. I never saw any. You know? So the only way, if you really want to do a good job, is to learn Arabic. Do you remember the guy who converted to Islam for more than 60 years? He called himself a brother Ishmael. He used to have a channel, it's called Convert to Islam. Do you remember him? Who remember him? Actually, I made videos when he was a Muslim against him. You remember him? Let me find you his channel. This guy, he believed in Islam. 16 years, trying, you know, I don't know if he was able to convert people. He went to Mecca, he went to Saudi Arabia, and then he studied Arabic. And what happened when he studied Arabic? He started learning the truth. His channel name, it used to be Convert to Islam. Then this person, he changed his channel from Convert to Islam to Don't Convert to Islam.
Hi, and welcome.
This is him. And I have videos made against what he is saying, if anyone of you remember. They are in the internet still, my videos against him. And now he is wearing a cross. Actually, I'm surprised. Looked like he became a Christian. I don't know, this is a new video or not, I don't know. As you see here, he is wearing a cross. This guy, he learned Arabic, and actually I'm surprised how good his Arabic is.
Welcome to another video. You know, as an ex-Muslim who has become a Christian, I love reading the Bible because it's God's word which reveals truth and exposes falsehood. For example, the Bible tells us about how Satan tried to tempt Jesus. Satan tried to get him to throw himself down off the temple.
You can watch his videos, you know, if you want. I don't know this person. Actually, as I said, I used to make many videos against what he say when he was having a channel that says Convert to Islam, and I used to laugh at them, actually. And I used to laugh at him for what he say about Islam.
Hi, and
but what happened? Here we go. This is a video from him. It says, why I left Islam.
Hello, peace be upon you. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Brother Ismail. I've been a Muslim for 16 years. But in the past few years, I have been bothered by some reoccurring issues which have forced me to question my Islamic faith. And recently I have decided to finally leave Islam, and in this video I will explain why. Now, I don't think it's fair for Muslims to consider me as some kind of traitor or sellout, because over the years I've done my best to be faithful and loyal to Islam. I did not play games with Islam, and I took my Islamic faith very seriously. And whenever I found any Islamic teaching difficult, problematic, or controversial, I always did my best to research the issue for myself and for my fellow Muslims to resolve.
Anyway, you can watch his videos, and you will see the guy, he learned really good Arabic. I was really surprised about his reading.
You are allowed such women after making sure they are not pregnant. Imam Ahmad recorded that Abu Sa'id al-Khudri said, "We captured some women from the area of Autas who were already married, and we disliked having sexual relations with them because they already had husbands. So we asked the Prophet about this matter, and this ayah was revealed. وَالْمُحْصَنَاتُ مِنَ النِّسَاءِ إِلَّا مَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ."
Let Uthman ibn Farouk read like this guy. He cannot. He have a perfect reading for Arabic. So the best way to get Islam busted is to know Arabic. When you are, you know, I mean, for sure, not everyone who knows Arabic, he knows Islam. This is based on your interest. But how much time you give it, how much time you study, you know, you do. But the key is the language. If I am a person who knew Hebrew, that will double my knowledge in the Bible too. You know, if I know Aramaic, the same will do. You know, knowing language is the key of knowledge. What is your thought of Robert Spencer's critical Qur'an is the best translation? I cannot judge it. I never touch it. I don't know what it is. But do Spencer speak Arabic? Do Robert Spencer speak Arabic? I'm not sure. Because translation, you know, it's not easy. It's not an easy job. And Even if you speak Arabic, I mean, he speaks very good English for sure. I have no doubt about that. But I'm not sure how good is Arabic. Any question? If you have a question, please ask me. Yeah, one of you sent me a message says, this is a different topic now. One of you said that the Catholic worship Mary. You see, there's many dummy and they are stupid liars and we laugh at you. There's no Catholic, no Orthodox, no Protestant worship Mary. That's a lie. There's some of you, even they claim to be Christian, they say that the Catholic, they pray to Mary. That is another lie. The Catholic, they ask Mary to pray for them. They don't pray to Mary. If you are a donkey or a donkey, I cannot make you a horse. But you can go right now and listen to what they say. They say, pray for us, we are the sinners. So if you are a donkey, you're a donkey. What I cannot fix you. I cannot make you a horse, my friend. People who lies, doesn't matter if they claim to be Muslims or Christians or atheists, liars are not following God. They are following Satan. It doesn't matter what they label themselves. Liars are people who follow Satan for sure. Jesus says, who is the father of all lies? It is the devil. Right? So don't be stupid and don't follow the liars. Examine things people they say to you, including me. If I say something to you and I could not support what I say, well, then he is lying. Right? So when they say to you, the Catholic, they worship Mary, that's a lie. They don't. When they say to you that the Catholic, they ask the dead ones to pray for them, or they pray to the dead one, that's stupid to say. The dead they are talking about is not dead, at least for them. Isn't it the Bible says when Jesus was resurrected, thousands of saints resurrected with him? So they pray, asking the saint to pray for them. They are not praying to the saints. People are foolish, and they are driven by hatred and ignorance. I am not a Catholic, by the way. I don't agree with many things they do. Many things. But still, I believe Catholic are Christians and even maybe better Christian than us. Remember, it's not the name what make you good Christian or not. It is what you do. The Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. So there is a Catholic. He is a believer. He practice. He do everything he can do to follow the Lord, the Messiah. And as a Catholic, he don't care. He's a Catholic by name. And same for Protestants, same for Orthodox, and same for all of us. There's people, they are by name, and there's people, they are really believers. The truth is, whoever believes in Jesus, he will go to heaven. Not the Catholic, not the Protestant, not the Orthodox. Those who label themselves by names, I consider them a bunch of fools. I don't mind if somebody says, well, I'm a Catholic, okay, no problem, just to tell me how, what kind of system of a school he follow. But if you think because you are a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, you go to heaven, you are a fool. You go to heaven only because of Jesus. Only. Jesus said, I am the way. There's no other way except by me. Nobody can enter the kingdom of my Father except by me. How that can be? Whoever believes in me and I will live. It is the Messiah, my friend, who is our Lord. And as you see here, just to give you an example of the stupidity of some people. Don't be offended, by the way, when I say stupidity. But I have to say it. I'm a person, don't sugarcoat things. I'm a person who is born of an Orthodox family. All my family are Orthodox. I don't like to mention that, but just to show you how stupid you are. Orthodox is the true historical church. What the heck is that? But in the time of Jesus, there was no Orthodox church. And there's no Catholic church. What's wrong with those people? Mental illness, my friend. Ignorance, stupidity. Muhammadan, those are Muhammadan. Those are not Christians. They are like Shia and Sunni. You know, you go to hell, I go to heaven. It doesn't matter if you are Orthodox or not. Who care? And what Orthodox mean? I will shave my beard if you know what does that mean. How many times I said I will shave my beard? People are really stupid. People are really silly. And people are really following Satan. Because Shaitan, Allah, he said in the Qur'an, Allah will spread division between the Christians. And he will spread enmity. We are the only true Christians, and you are not a Christian. Paul was not Orthodox, neither Peter. Neither John, neither, or none of them was Orthodox or Catholic or Protestant. Stop being stupid. Followers of Satan. Look what the Qur'an said. The Qur'an said Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment. And those who do that, they are following Allah, not Jesus. They are the tools of Allah. They are controlled by Allah. They are satanic. Anyway, if you are a person who thinks that there's a church better than other church, I say to you, it's better to go and become a Muslim. And may Allah make your penis long. Penis, people. His penis is better than your penis. We have, you know, I mean, I don't know what to say. Mr. Batang Orange Otan, he says, you have a religion, I have mine. That is very stupid for you to say, my friend. Because first of all, the verse you are quoting for me from the Quran is proving to me that your prophet is a certified donkey. Why? Shall we go and read the verse? Let's go. In that verse, or that chapter, if we can call it a chapter, Al-Kafirun, your prophet, he claimed that the people of Quraysh, they will never worship what he worshiped. But later, all of them, they convert to Islam. I will not worship what you worship, and you will not worship what I worship. And this is about the future, as you see well. But later, all of them, they converted to Islam. So your prophet is a potato. And this is one of the stupid chapters in the Quran. If you change some words in the Quran, like, okay, oh, be disbeliever, kuffar, I worship not what you worship, and nor you worship what I worship, and I will not worship what you worship, because I worship not what you worship, and you will not worship what I worship, so we what worship, and you have your worship, I have my worship. This is God talking? Have you ever heard of a stupid statement? A kid that is 6 years old will do better. And the funny, the Muhammadan, they say, man, the Quran is amazing Arabic. If you take the word worship and add the word eat, I eat not what you eat, and you will not do eat what I eat, because I will not eat what you eat, and you will not do eat what I eat. For I do not do eat what you eat, and you will never do eat what I eat, because I have my food, you have yours. That is so deep. This is God. Are you there, Abdul? Your God is so, you know, is so good at writing, by the way. I mean, so amazing. That's so deep. Look at this verse as an example, just to show you how deep the Islam is. No blame is there upon the blind, nor blame upon the lame, nor blame upon the sick, nor on yourself if you eat in your houses. Like, what the heck? That's deep. That is philosophy. Finally, we have a God, he agree that it's okay if we eat in our houses. Because look like in the time of Muhammad, people used to eat only in McDonald's. This is God, he sat in his office, and now he is thinking deeply. Let me tell them something new today. No blame, brother. If you are blind, you eat at home. Okay, well, the blind, before he used to eat where? Huh? I mean, before Islam, the blind, he used where he was allowed to eat. I mean, the guy is blind. And if you are lame, like if you have a broken leg or you cannot walk, or if you are sick, okay, or yourself, so nobody left. The blind, the sick, the one who cannot walk, and yourself. If you, what the point? What the heck? Or The house of your father. Oh, that's some. I'm so glad that Allah finally told us and guide us that we can eat in the house of our father. That's deep. I thought I cannot. Or the house of your mother. Wow. Hey, good news, brother. Finally, you can eat in your mother home. No problem. No problem. No problem. Or the house of your brothers. Wow. It's getting bigger. Or the house of your sister. Oh, man. Or the house of your father brothers. What the heck? Or the house of your father sister. Like, what the heck? This guy, he have time. This God, he have time. He have all the time you want. Or the house of your mother brother. Or the house of your brother sister, mother sister. Or, look here. Things is getting even more bigger. Or the house you hold the keys for it. Never make a Muslim a real estate agent for your house. He will eat the food in your refrigerator. Do you see it? This is God, eh? This is a verse coming from God. What do you think? Any Abdul? I'm so happy really that finally we are allowed. Yeah, look at this. Any question? Can you explain the contradiction used in his video? What contradiction? I don't know what. I did not watch all his videos. I don't have time for his videos. I just open and see this, this stupidity. I look at the title. I watch 30 seconds of his video, and that's what I use, and I'm done. Do you think really I watched the one? I find that videos like Zakir Naik is more entertaining because I learn from him how to speak English. Like, brother and sister, Christian Prince is lying to you, and he said to you that the Prophet, he didn't allow that to have masturbation. In fact, it's permissible. Yeah. Islam is a religion, teach you a lot of good things. As an example, Islam focuses on something very serious and very important in your life. Like, can we have a hamster at home? This is a serious question. Allah Prophet, he have answer for everything. Can we have a hamster? We as a Muhammadan, we need to learn if having a hamster at home is okay or not. Because we don't want to go to hell because of a hamster. Brother, you don't want to go to hell because of a hamster.
Can we keep hamsters as pets? The Prophet ﷺ instructed us to kill 5 types of animals, whether we find them in the hill area, which is out of the haram, or inside the haram. And he also ordered us in different hadith.
Before we continue, somebody is saying here, all religion today is sect. That's not true. Christianity is not a religion first. Secondly, Christianity have 0 sect because we follow Jesus only, and those who follow sect, they are not Christians. If they think of sect as salvation, they are no Christian. Christianity is not a sect. Christianity is a Christ. This is why it's called a Christianity. We belong to Christ. So stop being stupid and don't come to me. Otherwise, I will send you free shipping and hand it to Allah. So let us see now the answer about the hamster. It's very important. I want you to focus with me. I know many men, they lost their marriage because of a hamster. I know a person, he lost his presidency. He was going to be elected. His name is Trump. The hamster, he ate a lot of vote. So this is a very dangerous creature. True story, by the way.
Animals, whether we find them in the hill area, which is out of the haram, or inside the haram. And he also ordered us in different hadith to kill mice, because a mouse is a type of an animal that is evil by nature. And it carries a lot of diseases, and the plague is one of them, among others. And it's known to be destructive and with evil intent. Even it may take a piece of thread.
You see the evil intent? This is in the case of law. If you study law, this is a premeditated murder. You see, did you hear what he said? Intent. You have an intent to do evil. Like the mice, he put his tail in his lips, in his mouth. He's thinking, you know, let me burn the house. Okay. Evil intent. The mice, you have an evil intent. You do it on purpose, brother.
And even it may, and with evil intent, even it may take a piece of thread and get it burnt from, or set it on fire from a candle or fire in the house. And
just to be a true witness, I know that the police, they arrested mice in my neighborhood for he did evil intent to burn the house. And the police, they got him busted, by the way. Do you know how they knew it's him? There's many mice in the neighborhood. But it was him because they found over his feet some charcoal. When they questioned him, he could not deny it. Why the charcoal in your feet? Huh? Huh? He could not deny evil intent, and they arrest him, and now he's in jail. He will be taken to court very soon. You will see the news in the CNN. Just wait.
Take that thread and burn the whole house with it. So mice are evil, and we are ordered in Islam to kill them. A hamster is very similar to mice. It looks like mice, and as they say, it's about...
Brother, I think he is the cousin. I mean, he's similar. Now we are talking about hamster. He is similar and look like a mice. They're cousins, obviously. You know, I think the father, I think what happened, the mother of the mice, she was cheating her husband, Mr. Rat, you know, and like she mixed with different ethnic group, and then they have hamster, and obviously is coming from hamster in you know, in England, you know, and so obviously is an immigrant from England. Okay, this hamster. Okay, what happened? What happened?
It looks like mice, and as they say, it's about 86 to 90 species of mice that are found there.
Expert.
So a hamster is a rodent, and it falls under the same category of mice, and hence it is not permissible to keep them as pets because of the instruction of the Prophet ﷺ to kill them wherever we find them and to destroy.
Jihad against hamster. Kill them, brother, wherever you find them. Kill them wherever you find them. You bring Abdul to your house and you have a hamster, kill them wherever you find them.
Dispose of them.
Oh, this is not the whole video. Where is the whole video? Anyway, the person who keep repeating the same question 1,000 times, I will block you. We saw it. We are not blind. And are you stupid or what? Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? Any question? Anyone? Who is a Christian have a question? And actually, a hamster in Islam is an insect, according to this guy. According to Muslims, hamster is an insect. True story. Any question? See, now we are asking who have a question. I don't see anything. When we go to Patreon, we will see people sending me emails. Says, Christian Prince, I have a question. Can you give me the reference? Can you explain the Muslims celebrate Eid al-Fitr? Muslims, they don't celebrate something is called Eid al-Fitr. You see, this Fitr, what Fitr mean? Fitr mean break fasting, right? But Muslim break fasting every day. So how they call it Fitr? Even the name is stupid. Fitr is somebody don't eat, but the Muslim, they eat more in the month of Ramadan. And what the Muslim, they do when the month of Ramadan is over, they slaughter millions of animals. So this is Adha. They have two Adha. One is the biggest occasion and the one is the smallest occasion. Ramadan is nothing but Adha, is not really Fitr. Because you ask them, do you slaughter at the end of Ramadan? What they do when Ramadan is almost over? They start slaughtering animals. Millions of animals will be killed at the end of Ramadan. Why? And the funny, the Muslim, they say to you, Christianity is based on the blood sacrifice. When the first one who asked to do blood sacrifice, it was Allah in according to Islam. He asked even the children of Adam to do that. And the one who did the blood sacrifice, Allah accepted his Qur'an, which is proving that Muhammad is a fraud again, because he is using a word is not Arabic, Qur'an. What Qur'an means? Blood sacrifice. Over 70,000 animals slaughtered in Ramadan. So why you slaughter animals in Ramadan? The whole purpose of the blood slaughtering in Islam, it is supposedly sin forgiven. And the Muslims, they claim that they are not the one who believe in a blood sacrifice in order to forgive your sin. And they claim that this is a pagan practice, but in fact they are the one who practice it in all their occasion. I have a question about Antichrist. Well, instead of saying I have a question about the Antichrist, tell me what the question. Okay, sacrifice, sorry. I'm reading the word wrong, I agree. I know that, by the way, I'm reading it wrong, but sometimes like it's like coming natural way. So I think all of you are used to my English by now. Right? Sacrifice. Okay. Are we happy now? Sacrifice. What the Bible says about masturbation? Well, what the Bible says, don't waste your seed, which mean, you know, your seed should be, a man's seed should be given in the right place, right? Like to have a children's, the purpose of you having a male private part, or the women, she have a female private part, is to have a family. But in the same time, you know, we don't discuss those issues, or this is something very private, and all of us, we knew that all humans are sinners anyway. And it's a form of hypocrisy when people, they speak about how noble they are, that they don't do masturbation. When, you know, the one who is telling you, don't do masturbation, I assure you he did maybe 1,000,000 times. So they are hypocrite people, you know. Please address the 99 names of Allah. We cannot find the 99 names of Allah in the Quran. That is a lie. You ask the Muslim where we can find them, you will not find them. They do not exist. What is the two east and the two west? Well, simply the stupid Muhammad, because he could not explain why the sun location change between the winter and the summer. So he thought that this is two location of the sun and two location of the west and the two location of the east. It's again additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. As you see, the Lord of the two east and the two west. And the Muslim, they try to explain to you in the translation here, they put between two brackets, places of sunrise during early summer and early winter. But that will not make it two east and two west. Anything else? John Martin, what is the question? You are saying, can somebody answer? I don't see your question. Do you think Islam will be destroyed before the judgment day? Well, you know, I believe all evil ideas will stay. And this is the point of judgment day. You know, judgment day is not the day where everything is right. It's the opposite. Judgment day will happen when everything is wrong. So the more we go wrong as a human, as a mankind, the more judgment day will come close to us. Judgment day is not a preset date. It is based in our sin. The more sin we do, the faster the judgment day will come. When, you know, the story in the Bible about destroying the city, you know, and he asked the Lord, what if there are 70 believers, 70 righteous people? Are you going to destroy the town? He said no. So God will not destroy the world until there is nobody left in righteousness. Or a few who will be taken, and like it's not worth it. Let us say a very little number compared to the major number. Because the judgment day is like a day of a cleaning. You know what I mean? Like this place becomes so filthy. That's it. No more. It cannot be taken no more, you know? That is the judgment day. It's not just because there is some dirt. Any question? Your question, Carolina, what is your question? Can you talk about what's going to happen after deleting the hadith by Saudi? They cannot delete the hadith. Nobody can delete it. You see, those days is over. Actually, in case you do not know, the CIA, they have the biggest Islamic library ever. All the hadith is there. All the Islamic books. I was surprised myself to see that the CIA, they have all the Islamic books. So as you see, everybody have the books. It's on the internet. The second you put something in the internet, nobody can take it. Is it haram to use a golden ring? Well, Muhammad, he have a stolen golden ring from a Jew. And after he killed the man, he took his ring. And then he started getting busy with his ring. And then people start talking about him. So Muhammad, he told them, it's forbidden to wear a golden ring. Because people, they start making rumor about how he worshiped gold. But Muhammad himself, he wear a golden ring. So how it's haram and he himself, he wear it? It is Satan. It's true that Satan is tied up during Ramadan. Well, this is what Muhammad, he claimed, that Satans are tied up by chains in the month of Ramadan. But then if this is true, so why Muslims commit crimes and murders and sin more in Ramadan than other months? Muhammad, he says stupid things as usual. If Satans are the reason for murders, let us find the hadith, and killing, etc., then why the Muslim countries in the month of Ramadan, all the police go home? That's it. But according to studies in Islamic countries, violence increased so crazy, and murder and rape and theft in the month of Ramadan. Why? You know, like you invite your brother to come and have a fast break with you, and you tell your friends that I'm going to go and I will eat in my house, brother. What the thieves will do in Muslim countries, they will come to the house. Then you know nobody is there, and they will spend the night eating there. You see, Ramadan is the month of eating, not the month of fasting. When they say to you, this is a month of fasting, it's a lie. They eat more. So theft will increase, killing will increase, and you name it. And let us see the hadith. Let us find the hadith. Yeah, here we go. This is the one you mentioned. Any other question? Well, I'm not deleting my videos right away. I give them some time, but please save my videos and reference, no? Okay, raping children's. Well, you know, if you are convinced that this is not rape, that will affect you too. So if you grow in a society and, you know, there is a person who he been taught that he's a victim, and there's a person who been taught that she is a wife. So if Aisha, she live in the West, she will be taught she is a victim, and then she will grow with this feeling as a victim for the rest of her life. In case you do not know, there's many men, they kidnap children or even women, and after some time, the one who is raping, even though she is mature adult, if you open the door for her, she don't even run. Do you know that? She don't run. Why? Because her brain is captured. She don't know where to go. She don't know what to do. She believed that this is where she belonged, even though she knew he kidnapped her. So first a few months, she will suffer. She will try to escape. She will try whatever. And then after some time, even if he leave the house and the door is open, she will not call the police. She will not run. She will not try to escape. There is a phrase for that in science. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but you can search it. And the same for a child. If the child, he been taught that this is the normal thing, so she grew up with it. She don't see that she is a victim. And for Aisha, actually, she liked it because she became very important. Muhammad, he favored her upon all others. So even as a teenage or a child, she was spoiled compared to the rest. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that that can be inside her brain, her personality. I never met her. We are talking about a woman we never met. Or what we know is what is written there. And Muslims, you know, they don't claim that Aisha is a scholar, but they take as what she's saying about Muhammad saying seriously. That's all. Otherwise, nobody consider her as a scholar. The Prophet said, this is what important about Aisha. That the Prophet said. That's it. Anything else is not important about her. I posted link in April 28 just to clarify something to you. I said I don't think because I donate that to you. On me anything that is only visible, man. I'm not sure what you mean, my friend. Any question? Can you show us the hadith where the dog died under the bed and Muhammad did not notice? Yeah, we can look for it. Let us see where we can find it. There's a hadith mentioned that the dog is under the bed, and there's a hadith mentioned that he was dead. So let us see which one we can find first. Okay, this is about the dog under the bed. Okay. All those are the same hadith. Let us see different hadith. Okay, and now we find the hadith which is the dog was dead. Here we go. Oh, we cannot find it in English. Let's see a different one. Let us see this one. I'm just trying to find a reference which can help you in English. No. Let us try another one. See, I'm trying one after one. I have all the hadith, but I'm just trying to find the one is really translated in English. Until now, we fail. But maybe now we can find it in Arabic, and then, because if we could not find it in English, what we can do? Now, about how many days the inspiration of Allah was not coming to Muhammad because of the dead dog, there is different statement about that. Let us see. As an example, this is the book of Al-Lusi. وَمَا وَدَّعَكَ رَبُّكَ وَمَا قَلَى. This is a verse in the Qur'an, in the chapter of Al-Duha, chapter 93. And here it says, we will use Google translation because we could not find pre-translated. Let us see where it is. Here we go. It says here, etc. blah 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 blah. Here it says there was a puppy. He entered under the bed of Muhammad and he died. and we did not feel, we did not know about him. And here they continue saying, and the Prophet, he was not receiving any inspiration for 4 days. Not receiving any inspiration. So the dog is dead for 4 days. And while they were cleaning under the bed with the broom, they hit something heavy and they found a dead dog. So I took him with my hand and I threw him behind the house. And then the Prophet, he came and his beard was shaking. And he was like terrified. And then Allah, he sent him this verse, وَالضُّحَى وَاللَّيْلُ, etc. And this is the reason. And then here it says, and this is statement here, it us that he did not receive inspiration for 4 days. However, according to Ibn Jurayj, it was 12 days. According to Al-Kalbi, it was 15 days. And some they say more than 20 days. From Ibn Abbas, it was 25 days. From As-Suddi or Muqatil, it was 40 days. Now we can use a translation. I'm going to share the link with you. But let us use Google Translation to see if it's going to work. All right. Now you see the translation. And here they are telling you how many days. Ibn Jurayj, he says 12. Kelbi says 15. Some they say, more 20 something, 25. Some they say a Suddi and others, blah, blah, blah. They say it until we see Ibn Abbas, which is the most important opinion. He says 40 days. Okay. Let me give you the link. And for sure, there's many books and many references. I'm just giving you one. One will do anyway. But I wanted to find something in English already translated, so we can share it with you. But obviously, we cannot. Let us see Google link shortage. All right, and this is the link. Now, if you were asking me during this time, I was not looking at the screen. As you see, I was looking for reference. What is hadith science? And why every time we find something terrible turn weak when, this is just an excuse. The Muslims try to hide behind it. They say you do not know the science of hadith. But remember, all those books here is written by those who know the science of the hadith. So why they write it down and they preserve it if it's not approved anyway? Let us see. Again, tomorrow, I might be able to come live on air in the morning, even though it's not, we did not have a 20,000 here to see. But I have some, some business to do. If I could not, then we have it for today, But usually we have a fixed day, which is a Friday and Sunday, as you know. All right. All right. Somebody saying, does Allah have loin? According to Al-Bukhari 65, 4879. Well, no, this hadith is speaking about how, you will have a tent. Muhammad is a Bedouin man, so he speak about the tent which he will live in, and he will be under the throne of Allah. I don't see there anything about. Any question? Can you show us a reference about Muhammad wearing golden jewelry? Sure. And because Muhammad, he got busy with the gold, because he is obviously he's a savage person. After he start wearing it and he start looking at it, like going crazy looking at it, and then people start talking about him. Then he forbid it. Let us find the hadith. And if gold is forbidden, why in the heaven of Allah, Allah will give you a bracelet of gold? Very stupid, silly religion. And why Muhammad, he take gold as a currency anyway? He worship gold. Let's see. And Muhammad actually, he was so worried about his ring. The point when he go in the bathroom, he take his ring, because he think gold can change, can be affected. Let us see the other hadith. And Muhammad, he switched from gold to silver. Is that different? Still the same. This is different hadith here. Let us see this hadith. This is a different one. Here it says, Abdullah reported that Messenger of Allah, he got fashioned a signet ring of gold, but he kept its stone in the inner side of his palm as he wore it, so the people following an example. Okay. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Allah Apostle had a gold ring made for himself, and he used to wear it with the stone toward the inner of the part of his hand. And this is the same hadith again. And I see all of them, they are Sahih. There's many hadith about rings, But as you see, Islam focus in silly, stupid things. And the Muslim, the purpose, Muslim, they will say to you that Muhammad is not a person who is interested in gold. But Muhammad, he killed people to take their gold. Actually, there's a Jew. He tortured him so he can find out where his gold is. And he take the fifth of the booty. Thank you, princess. Anything else? See, I'm sitting with you asking who have a question, because I see many of you complain. You are not answering us. In fact, every time we go live on air, we do nothing except answering. And this is why my video goes really long. Should I do the same as like David would? You go, make a video, post it for you, you make a comment. Nobody call, nobody answer, nobody question. And I find that doesn't matter what you do. People complain, don't they? What happened if Islam, the majority religion of the earth? My friend, Islam does not exist anymore. Because as you see, the one who is fighting Islam is Muslims. I'm not really worried about it. You see what we do? Not because I'm worried of Islam, I'm worried about salvation. We want people to be saved. Otherwise, Islam is dead long time ago. You know, do you know why the Muslims are not killing each other now? Because of America. Just a few years ago, because of the stupid Trump, stupid guy, you know, I mean, this guy, he have a big nose. He have to put his nose everywhere. He is the one who forced Saudi Arabia not to attack Qatar. Saudi Arabia and Emirates and Bahrain, they were planning to launch an attack on Qatar. Who is the one who stopped the war between Muslims? George Bush. Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait, and he was going to attack Syria, and he was going to attack Saudi Arabia, and he was going to attack Jordan. Who is the one who put his nose there? The American, as usual. You know? As usual. Right now, the Iranian, they want to attack Saudi Arabia. Who is the one who's stopping that war from happening? The American. It's very simple. I mean, just take the American away, you will see the Middle East and the Muslim, they will kill each other. Pakistan want to fight India. Who is the one stopping the war? The American. This is the truth. You know? Just take America away, and then you will find all those Muslim countries are killing each other. Does Allah really exist? Well, Satan is exist, therefore Allah is exist, because Allah is a satanic idea anyway. Qatar is a country support Muslim Brotherhood. The Prince of Qatar is a Muslim Brotherhood, same as Erdogan. And the plan is to make Erdogan caliphate. And the Prince of Qatar will be his assistant. And the Muslim Brotherhood, we are able to control Tunisia, Libya, Egypt, Jordan, most of it is Muslim Brotherhood. And the war in Syria, the purpose of it is to make Syria a Muslim Brotherhood. If they were able to do that, Erdogan automatically will become the caliphate. And they will have country expand all the way from Turkey, all the way to the North Africa. And Saudi did not allow that to happen because that would destroy their kingdom. Rosbeck question, or Salman the Persian, is one of the help Muhammad with his tremendous knowledge of Christianity. No. Salman al-Farisi, he do not know much about Christianity. Salman al-Farisi, he have zero knowledge of Christianity actually. Muhammad, he do not need Salman al-Farisi to teach him about Christianity, but Salman al-Farisi, he taught him about other religions. He taught him about Iran, the Persian. Muhammad, he lived, there is around him, there is a Christian, so who need Salman al-Farisi? Waraq ibn Nawfal is the real father of Muhammad. Anything else? The fifth of the booty mean the fifth of the stolen money and product taken from people from their houses. It's not the booty. What do you think of the new owner of Twitter? I don't know. And why I want to care? You see, those things are important. Twitter is important for you. If it is important, for me it's not. I don't have account in Twitter. I don't have account in Instagram. I don't have account of any of them. And even YouTube, you know, if YouTube does not have the ability to share videos, I will not care for it. It's just a way. It's a tool. But for me, I don't care about Twitter. Twitter actually is a dead area for me. They allow you to post few words. You know, that's it. You can't even make a video. So Twitter is useless for me. I don't care for it. And I find that somebody is so rich, he bought a Twitter. I think this guy do not know what to do with his money. I think it's a very bad investment. Even like like he's smart, supposedly, right? But I think this guy, he have too much money. He do not know what to do with it. You know? Good for me. Good for him. But I believe this is a wrong investment because all those websites, they are going to die. And I believe they agreed to say it to him because they knew the future. The future is not for Twitter. It's not for Facebook. All those websites, they are going to die. You see, every era have an era. As an example, there's a certain time where videotape was #1. So if somebody opened a store to rent videotape, right? He thought he was going to have a business forever. Then CDs come. Videotape is not working. We switched to CD. Then the internet came. Then who needs CDs? You have internet. Then Netflix came. Then Amazon came. Then YouTube killed all of them. And something else will kill YouTube. Just think about it. Have the Quran they have in the museum, how many chapter total is it? I don't know which one you are talking about because there's many Qurans and they are different. As an example, there's a Quran of Samarkand. The name is telling you it's found in Samarkand. It's different from the Quran found in Yemen. Different from the Quran found in Baghdad, you know? And all of them, they are not really that old anyway. If you are a person who want to do investment in the internet, I advise you never do so because those are very fast changing product and they can destroy overnight. If now hackers they hack Facebook and they announce they get all the names on the stock market of Facebook will collapse to be, you know, it happened before how many times actually already. So this is, you know, those kind of investment is for someone who do not know really what to do with his money, and he don't care if he lost or he won. He have a lot, you know. For me, if I have money, I will buy a land. Land is the best security ever for mankind. Buy a land in a village, not even in a city. War happen, people kill each other. You go to your little tiny land. You do farming with your wife, your children, grow some chickens, you live. Why did our people let Muslims take over our land? I don't know where your land is, but we can blame somehow the priest and the bishops of Christians countries. They are very peaceful, and they, like an example in Egypt, when the Muslim invade, the Coptic, they try to revolt against the Muslims. The Pope at that time, he made like a fatwa, says the one who do take arm against the Muslim is not a Christian. We don't kill. We aren't going to kill them. So we can blame churches. If there is any way we can do private call, no, I don't do private call, and I don't do private service. This Aisha masturbate Muhammad, I don't know what does that mean. How I can help a woman friend that think Muhammad was the best man ever lived? Well, you know, every person, every individual is different. So let us say the woman, you know, she loved dogs. You know, do you love dogs? You have dog? Yeah, I have dog. Do you know that Muhammad hated dogs? That will make her think twice. Do you hate child molesters? Show her that Muhammad is child molester. Do you like a husband who lied to you? Muhammad taught Muslims they can lie. I mean, when you speak to a person, you have to study first the person. And if he is a friend, obviously you know a lot about this friend already. Use your knowledge to help her. We just answered that judgment. You know, that actually answer Muhammad he gave when Muhammad he was weak, he cannot kill them. But later these verses are abrogated by chapter of At-Tawbah, kill them wherever you find them. So you have your religion, I have mine, is abrogated. I answer Olivia, I don't care about Elon Musk. I don't know how good he is. And I don't care really for Twitter. Why I will care? Those who live in Twitter, they will die in Twitter. I don't care for Twitter. I don't care even for YouTube. If not YouTube giving us a free opportunity that we can show you in the screen, we can teach you. Who cares for this YouTube? All those websites, they will die one day. Everything you see in the internet world is changeable. It's about who come with better service. So if a new company come with something better and became very popular, they will die. You know, this is why Trump, he was trying his best to fight TikTok. Why? Because TikTok is a Chinese. Trump, he want the American to buy it. They don't want the Chinese to take over. They want the American to control everything. America until now own the internet. They will not allow any country. United Nations, they try to make the internet international for everybody. America refused because they are the one who discovered the internet and they are the one who have the right over it. And in case you do not know, the one who owned the internet is even the American army, the Pentagon, not only the government. So there is a business here and there is money and there is control. And the American, they are doing their best to keep the whole world under their control. Twitter is American and have to stay American as long as it's important. Same as Google, same as YouTube, same as Facebook. And if somebody try to compete with them, they will destroy it. Like what they try to do with TikTok. But I believe all of them, they are, you know, they are stupid. I mean, this TikTok, if I have a children's, I will never let them use it. Do you know what this TikTok is? Go. I downloaded it once. I got disgusted. I got disgusted. I saw a child in TikTok wearing a makeup and there's an adult asking him to dance for them. There's no parents. There's nobody is watching. And this child, you know what's happening. This is what TikTok is. Prostitution, sex trafficking, children trafficking. You know, I mean, it's a very disgusting place. But people love it. Garbage in, garbage out. You know, when I don't have like a service like cable TV or anything. So if I want to see something for entertainment, I like search on YouTube, let us say a movie. But YouTube, you know, show me videos like I like to watch because I like camping, I like hunting, I like guns, you know, whatever. So YouTube show you videos like top, like let's say view. I look at my video after I speak for 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, losing my voice. We have 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. A woman, she is wearing short, bending over in front of the camera, and they put that picture in the thumb of the video. She have 1 million views in 2 days. This is the truth. You know, this is what this TikTok and this is what work. You know, short skirt, an ass or boobs, and you are popular. And then Joe Biden will call you. They will invite you to. I mean, look, just to show you how corrupt this earth is. What Trump, the president of USA, have with Kardashian to share? Kardashian. I mean, who is this Kardashian? Kardashian in the White House. Not the philosophers, not doctors, not scientists. Kardashian. Kardashian, she decided to make, she will go to Dubai. Do you know how many thousand women they reserve just to see her? And the ticket, at least, each ticket is $600. This is if you are in the last seat. Kardashian. You know, when, if we say to them, Jesus is coming to Dubai, I don't think anyone will pay anything to say Jesus. This is how disgusting the world is, my friend. This is reality, you know. Who is Kardashian? She is a whore. Literally, she is a whore. Who is she? You know, whatever people they try to say about her, who are those people? Bring a Muslim woman dancer, belly dancer from the Middle East. People, they fight over the ticket. You know, they literally, they shoot each other over a ticket, and there's a black market for them. You know, I mean, the whole is preserved even before the 2 months before the party. All right. Do you see the Arab putting millions of dollars in the top of a breast of women in YouTube? A belly dancer? Go watch them. They throw money like rain, you know, over their breast. We spend our life teaching, and when a person, he gave us $1, he make a drama about it. Anyway, any question? What debate you enjoy most? I don't enjoy debates because I don't debate. I don't debate. You see, debate is have to be done between two qualified people who have knowledge. All the Muslims, there is one very important condition for a debate, is to speak to somebody he is honest. At least he tell you what he believes. Muslims, they don't practice honesty, so there's no debate. So I didn't enjoy debating them, but I enjoy busting them. So I don't call it a debate. We don't debate Muslim, we get them busted, just to make it simple for you. Yeah. Is Antichrist coming from Islam? No. Antichrist, I believe it must be from a Jewish background. But Antichrist, Muhammad is Antichrist, but he is not the Antichrist. The Antichrist is different. There's Antichrist and there's the Antichrist. Antichrist is, the Bible says, anyone who denied the Father, denied the Son. Denied that Jesus the Christ is the Son. As simple as that. So Muhammad, in that category, he is Antichrist, but he is not the Antichrist. Is Kalamullah the same as Allah? Muslims, they say no, because the word of Allah is not the same, is not Allah. But the word of Allah isn't created, and that make it that they have two divine, and that is a problem for them. For us, the word of God is God. How about Friday prayer? What the religion of this practice? Actually, there's nowhere in the Quran it says you pray Friday. You know, the Muslims, as usual, they are the last one to know what their religion. the religion teach. There's a hadith speaking about the Friday prayer, but the Quran never. Look what the Quran said. The Quran mentioned the day, it's called Al-Jum'ah or Al-Jam'ah. But if you read carefully the verse, you will see this is not about praying on Friday. Read carefully. Chapter 62, verse number 9. O you believe, Muslims, when the call proclaimed for the Salat in the day of a Friday, come on to remember Allah. Okay. But in fact, the Muslims, they call for prayer every day. So what is the problem with the Friday? The problem with the Friday here mentioned because Muhammad, he lived between the Jews. And what is a Friday for the Jews? Anyone can help me? Friday the Jews is Saturday. Why? Because by sunset, it is Saturday. So because the Jews are going to close their stores, and the one who own all the stores are Jews, Muslims, they don't come in Friday prayer because the Jews are going to close their shopping stores soon. Do you understand? So this was not really about prayer of a Friday, but it was about nobody go to pray on Friday because people going to do shopping before the Jews shut down their stores, before Sabbath started. Did I answer you? Big man, he's saying, no, it's not. You are just being emotional and not responding. Marriage is not by age in Islam. Why you don't want to deal with the fact that Aisha was praising an abuser? My friend Aisha, she was not praising an abuser, but she have no choice to praise or not. In fact, Aisha, she was giving finger to Muhammad as soon as she can. Isn't it Aisha the one who said to Muhammad, أنت الذي تدعي أنك رسول الله? You are the one who claimed to be the messenger of Allah? Which means she just said to him, you are not. And let us show you the hadith. So Aisha, she lived in a society where if she complained to her father will beat her. And if she complained to her husband will beat her. And you are wondering who prays who? Always, in order to know if I praise Hitler or not, if I am free to praise him or not to praise him. If Hitler is in control, can I do not to praise him? People, they have a low IQ. I feel sorry for them. They are very shallow in their thinking. Look what Aisha, she said to the filthy Muhammad. Let us see if there is the hadith. Maybe we cannot find in English. But in Arabic it says here, أَلَسْتَ تَزْعَمُ أَنَّكَ رَسُولُ اللَّهِ? Then Muhammad, he laughed, he says to her, and do you have a doubt? Isn't it Abu Bakr, he did beat Aisha for that reason? He did beat her. He did beat her for what reason? Because she was nice? Because she was praising Muhammad? So here we go. The second she said something is negative, she got a box in her face. Let us see if we can find the hadith in English. I cannot find. But anyway, I mean, people are funny. That's not true. Let us see if this is true or not. She was jealous. Okay. Let us see if this is true or not. You see here, we give a proof. We don't give speeches like you, big man. You are too small, my friend, because you have zero knowledge. You make speeches and your speeches is silly. All right, here we go. The book name, Ummuna Aisha, the mother Aisha, our mother. Aisha, she said, أَلَسْتَ تَزْعَمُ أَنَّكَ رَسُولُ اللَّهِ? Aren't you the one who claimed to be a prophet of Allah, which means you are not? Muhammad, he laughed, but obviously he laughed with anger. And then here it says, وَسَمَعَنِي Abu Bakr. Who is Abu Bakr? Her father. فَاللَّطَمَ فَأَقْبَلَ عَلَى وَجْهِ وَاللَّطَمَ وَجْهِ. And this is the Google translation for your majesty. You claim to be a messenger of Allah. You are not even fair. Just what she said to him. Abu Bakr heard me. And he was very angry. And then he came, and the translation is not accurate. He came and he hit me on my face. Do you see it? He was jealous. Yeah, jealous. Yeah. And remember, that took time for Aisha to become more mature so she can see who is Muhammad. A child is a child. You know, Muhammad, he said that if you marry a child, you can amuse her and you can sport with her. How? Why are you saying that? Because a child, you give him a candy, he's happy or she's happy. So was she praising Muhammad when she was a child, big man? A child. You know, people, they try, obviously big man is a child molester too. He keeps saying that she was jealous of Khadija. You stupid. Khadija, she was dead already. How she can be jealous from her? And when Aisha, she threw the food in the ground, well, this is telling us that she is a child too. You must be a child molester, big man. Like your prophet. Why somebody mature would do that? This is an act of a child. You know? This is a childish behavior, like your behavior now. You are spending the last 2 hours, we spoke about it 2 hours ago, and you keep repeating the same stupid thing. Yeah. As the Chinese, they say, we cannot make a horse, we cannot make a donkey a horse. The woman, she said something, right away they did beat her. Right away. And I show you the reference. And she did not do anything. She just said to him, you claim to be a messenger of Allah. How come you are not fair? So in order to know if somebody praising somebody or not, give him a freedom. If I live in a country ruled by Saddam Hussein, Yeah, but this is a stupid hadith. You know, Aisha, she is jealous of Khadija when Khadija, she was not there. Isn't it Muhammad? He says, I favor Aisha the same as I favor a tharid, which is a kind of a food. Muhammad, he considered Aisha a dish. He had many dishes, and she is his favorite dish. So stop being stupid because he's a child molester. And all those hadith is trying to explain why she is jealous. Well, this is telling you that Muhammad was not fair with everything he do. Let me get you, big man, I'm willing to open Skype for you. Do you like to call me? Do you like to call me? And I will make you read in front of everybody, and everybody will spit at you. What do you say? Will literally spit at you, and you will read it. Here we go. This is Aisha. Muhammad, he favor her because she is a child. And the wives of Muhammad, they ask Muhammad to be fair with them. And he refused. Do you dare, big man, to read it? Chapter when a man loves one of his wives more than the others. Guys, do you see it? Do you see the name of the chapter? So who was, he was saying she was jealous, right? Well, if she is jealous, she is mentally ill anyway. Maybe because she was abused and she lost her mind. If the man, he favor her, and this is your hadith, right? I will call you when I get more knowledge, or in the meantime. Okay, then until you go there, get lost. We thought you are a man, it turned to be you are a home, or, you know, you are a potato. When a man, he loves one of his wives more than the others. Okay, he loves more, he don't love her, he favor her. Read carefully. The wives of Muhammad, they were asking Muhammad to be fair, to be just. They say to him, they ask his daughter even to go and meet him. And the wives, they were coming one after one. We are asking you, they are urging you to be equitable with regard the matter of the daughter of Abu Quhafa, which is Abu Bakr. She said, so she entered upon the Prophet when he was with Aisha. And he was under her, he was wearing the clothes of Aisha. This guy is mentally ill. He wear her clothes, not under her cover. And then she said to him, your wife sent me to you, urging you to be equitable regarding the matter of the daughter of Abu Quhafa. The Prophet said to her, do you love me? Speaking to his daughter, supposedly. This is his daughter's stepdaughter. She said, yes. He said, then love her. For so she went back to them and told them what he said. They said to her, you did not do anything. Go back, ask him. She said, by Allah, I never go back. You know? And the same story, and then we will find that Aisha and the other wives, they start fighting. Here we see Zainab bint Jahsh. She came to Muhammad, and this is the wife of his own son, the one he took her from his son, the one who was sleeping with her when she was married. She was somewhat my equal among the wives of the Prophet. Who? Zainab bint Jahsh. So he have the guy, he favor women. Why? Because she is big and fat and beautiful. Excuse me for using the word fat, but the Arab, they have their own taste. So if you are fat, you are beautiful. The more fat you are, the more you are beautiful. That's why in Arabic we have songs singing for the camel who could not carry the women. Why he could not carry her? Because she is so beautiful. What does this have to do with he cannot carry her and her beauty? Because she was so fat. So here, she came to him And she said, your wife have sent me to urge you to be equitable regarding the matter of the daughters of Abu Quhafa. So what the problem? Muhammad refused to be just. That's all. Treat us the same. Muhammad, he refused. Why? Because Aisha is his favorite dish. We go to different hadith. Aisha, she is like rice for Muhammad. Read it. The superiority of Aisha to other women is like superiority of the tharid. What is it? Which is a kind of food. Do you see it? So Muhammad, he have no love. He don't love women. He favor one because of his sexual desire, and he compare women to food of dishes. Any one of you, he will say to his wife, you are my favorite food, but I like to eat all women. What kind of man would say that? That's what Muhammad is saying. Aisha, she is his favorite dish. It's in the front of you. And he was not treating his wives equally. Why? Because she is just a child. He is a siko. Anyone else? This is why the hadith, when the hadith describe Zainab, describe her as she was big and beautiful and white. So she have the major things of a beauty for the Arab. She is big, she is white, and that make her super beautiful. And you know, Aisha, after Muhammad he died, she became like you know, her family, they became the rulers, and their ruling is based on what? Based on Muhammad. So they cannot go against him. Everything they have is based on Muhammad. Her father became a caliphate because of Muhammad. She became superior because of Muhammad. So how she will go against him anyway? She loved it actually, especially after his death. This is why the hadith says that Aisha, she used to send beautiful slaves so she can hunt young youth from Quraysh, so she can F them. And this is the hadith from the Sunni Sahih hadith. This is not Shia. So Aisha, after Muhammad he died, she became like a, you know, an untouchable person. Her father became caliphate later. She is the wife of the Prophet and she is his favorite. So she lived a very nice life. And this is the hadith about Aisha after Muhammad. You see how much she praised him? The second the guy he died, she started sleeping around. And this is your Muslim's Sunni book. This is the book of Effin. What the name of the book? Effin, Kitabun Nikah. Ma qalu fi jariya tushawwafu yutafu biha. What they said about showing a slave girl and going around with her. Or what does that mean? Chapter 3, verse number, page number 461. Here it says that Aisha, she decorated, which means she put the makeup on a girl. She's a slave, and she made her go around so young men, they will follow her so she can hunt some men of Quraysh. Translate to English. And this is the hadith number. What's said about a slave girl who been taken to be shown around? Hadith number 2591697, whatever it's called. And this is the page number, and this is the volume, and this is the name of the book. Abu Bakr told us, blah, 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 okay? where is the, okay, here we go. And the authority, blah, 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 okay, that Aisha, she decorated a woman, not a slave girl, and she went around with her, and she was saying, perhaps we would hunt with her some youth of Quraysh. Do you see it? Aisha, obviously, she is a whore. And you don't blame her. She married a very old man, and when he died, she was 18. When he died, she was 18. So, and he forbid her from marrying after him. He forbid all his wives to remarry because he liked to own them. So now Muhammad is dead. So what she do? She take us, you know, someone, she is pretty, and she make her walk around in the town, and then young men, they will follow her, this girl, beautiful girl, who is obviously trained to, you know, grab the attention of young men, and they will follow her to a house, and then they will enter and hunt. And Aisha, she said, perhaps we will hunt with her the youth of Quraysh. And this is Sunni books, not Shia. Because Muslim, they might say, oh, this is what the Shia say. The Shia, they read it from your book, Sunni. This is not Shia. And you know, like this guy, a big man, who claimed that Aisha, she was praising Muhammad. Well, the victim still is a victim, and the victim always, who have no choice, will praise. All of them, they are victims. Safiya, she is a victim. Do she dare to say anything about Muhammad? She will be killed. She will be killed immediately. A riwayah غير صحيحة, it's a weak hadith. Will prove it that it's a weak hadith. Guys, it's a weak hadith. He came back, it's a weak hadith. You know, actually, this will make it more horrible. If the hadith is weak, and then you Muslim, you write it down, that means you Muslims are mentally ill. Because while you are writing, preserving a story, you're trying to claim it is not true. I mean, is that a proven to us that you are guilty or you are not? Just to show you how stupid this religion is. Muhammad, he told them, don't write any hadith. The Muslim, they wrote, the Prophet said, don't write any hadith. But he just told you, don't write any hadith, you donkey. Do you see how low IQ this religion is? There is a stupid prophet, he knew that this will be used against him. He is a fraud. He don't want people to remember what he said. Otherwise, you tell me why he don't want them to write down what he said. Isn't Islam based on what Allah and what the Prophet said? Don't write it. The smart Muslim, they wrote, the Prophet said, don't write what I say. He just told you, don't write what I say. Get out of here, big man. You are just little. I will let you talk to me the day if you call me. If you call me, I will let you talk to me. Otherwise, you are just a chicken. Don't take anything from me. Is it the Muslim Sunni? They call themselves Sunni. Okay, why you call yourself Sunni? Because we take the Prophet words. But he said, don't take anything from me. He just said that. Donkey. He just said that. And now, how we can transfer the teaching of Islam if we cannot write down what Muhammad said? You tell me. Why you don't want us to write down? Because simply this guy is taking hashish. What he says is so stupid. He don't want people to read what he said. You know, like the black dog is the devil. So the Muslim today, they regret that their stupid ancestors, they wrote everything Muhammad he said and everything Aisha they said, and now they try to defend it by saying it is a lie. Who wrote the lie? We wrote the lie. Who? We, the Muslims. So you just actually shooting yourself in the foot, because now we cannot trust what Muslim they say. We cannot trust what Muslim religion is, because as you say, they claim that this is a lie. What they say about their prophet is a lie. The Muslim, they say that to you. What the Muslim, they say about their prophet, it is a lie. Like, you know, Muhammad as an example. When Muhammad, he said, the sun set in a murky water. How the Muslim, they can refute this one? The Quran says that, and the Hadith is in total agreement, and here it says Sahih in chain. Do you see anyone saying Da'if? The Muslim right away, they will say to you, this is Da'if. Well, this is stupid. This is Da'if. It doesn't say that. Why? Even in your website, it doesn't say Da'if. It says Sahih in chain. Everything is perfect. Sahihul Isnad. Sahih. But we have to get rid of it, because this is proof that Muhammad is a stupid. The sun set in a muddy, hot, boiling water. No, a man, he want to learn. You see, I understand that people, they can argue and keep argue, and don't worry about me blocking them, because they are coming back. You see what happened to those people. You see what we explained to you about how Aisha, she is the victim who never run, because there's nowhere to run, and she became like totally under the control of the one who raped her. Those Muhammadan who refuse what I say, they see with their eyes that I'm sharing the truth, but when they see it, they feel they are being raped. Literally, it's in their brain. They suffer mentally, physically. They curse me. They call me names, but they come back. Do you know why they come back? Because they knew I am saying the truth. Otherwise, you tell me, why a person, he think I'm lying, but he keep coming here every day? Why somebody, when I listen to somebody, is lying? Why he cannot leave? He cannot call me. He cannot refute me. He cannot prove me wrong. So why he keep coming? Because in their heart they knew. Actually, just today, I don't know if you saw the video made by Omad, Sheikh Omad. Let us see this one here. This is the person. I don't know if you saw this video. You can go or watch it. I'm not going to play it for you. This is about one of the followers of Uthman. He left Islam after calling me. But this is not really what I'm going to show you. Here, there's somebody he posted. His name is Mujahid. I also left Islam recently. CP really helpful in this journey, even though he blocked me many times from his live stream chat and also on Skype. But he put doubt on my heart with his reference and explanation. He cleared all those doubts which led me to leave Islam. People like Sheikh Uthman is only showing youth part of Islam, and actually the real Islam, not actually the real Islam. He even recently played with the hadith and fabricated just to make Islam correct, as this brother he mentioned in this video. I have seen Muslims, I have been Muslim 24 years, and it took me almost a year to realize about the truth, etc. So I blocked him. I blocked him according to him. I don't know who's this person. I blocked him in Skype. I blocked him in the chat because they become like annoying. You know, they will not debate me. They will not call me. They will send me text messages, just annoying messages, call me names. And, you know, okay, I'll block you. But then after some time, you might think that this person is, that's it, like I blocked him, so what? He will not listen no more. He is upset. The truth is, he is upset because he is listening. You know what I mean? And actually, if you don't make a Muslim upset, that means you did not say anything to him. That's why I don't agree with the way some other Christians, they do debate Muslims. You know, they don't get them busted. You know, like the David Wood, they bring a guy, the guy 5 minutes for me, 5 minutes for you, and there's nobody busting anyone because there's no real debate, or let us say real argument. Right? And a Muslim always, he try to attack you and like they try to bully you. As an example here, this person is calling me Christian princess. My friend, I am not the one who pee like a woman. That is your prophet. I'm not the man who dressed like a woman. That's your prophet. Call me. I can open sky for you, and I will show the difference. Your prophet wearing women clothes. He pissed like a woman. He never pissed like a man. And he put makeup. And he kissed men down their belly. And he hugged them naked. And he exposed his legs and his testicles to men. Do you dare to call me? And let us see who is the princess. Let us see who is the princess. Who is the one who Dahya al-Kalbi stay in his house all the night? And Dahya al-Kalbi was the most handsome boy in Quraysh. And even he claimed that the angel Jibreel, because people, they come to the house, they find the Al-Kalbi in the bedroom. He claimed that this is Jibreel. I can show you the reference. So who is the princess here? Do you like to call us and tell us why he is wearing women clothing? Why he is putting eyeliner? Why he was sucking the tongues of boys? Why he pee like a woman? Everything your prophet he do is weird. Who is the princess? So you try to insult, we love. Okay, no problem. Calling me princess does not make me princess, but your prophet, obviously, everything wrong about him. Even he promised you to have sex with boys and men in heaven. Isn't it your prophet? He says there is a market in heaven. There's no buying nor selling except images of men and women. Who is the princess? The prophet who a man insulted him and he told him he wanted to F Aisha. And then when when the man he left, Aisha, she said to him, who is this? He said, Ahmaqun muta'. He is a fool we have to obey. Which means if he insists to F you, he will go with him. Who is the princess? A guy, he found his wife sleeping with the guy, and he have 3 witnesses, and still he don't dare to divorce her. Why? Because she is his favorite child to sleep with? 3 witnesses. Who is the princess? I mean, you have 3 decent Muslim, they come to you and they told you, we saw your wife with the guy, his name is Safwan. Where is the dignity? Even Muhammad, when he married Khadija, he married her by making the father of Khadija drunk. Who is the princess? The man he don't dare even to stand up against his father-in-law. So what they do? They make him drunk. What that language is? Is that a Chinese? Vena? Siahan? I speak Chinese, by the way. I speak all languages. But what happened one day, when I went to the seventh heaven with the Zibril, you know, when we were riding the donkey, I fell down and I hit a rock, and then I forgot some languages. So I forgot only, I remember only Japanese, Chinese, Vietnamese, Indonesian, Russianese, Frenchese, and Englishes, and I mean those they end with a cheese, you know. So I forgot only those languages. Otherwise, I remember all the rest, you know. But what you can do, I mean, this donkey, the flying donkey, was so fast, and you know, like, he did not even give me time to hold him from his neck. You know, his neck is so wide. You know, I was worried actually to hold him from his neck, because I don't want to be accused like I'm trying to kill him or something, you know, because there was a police of Allah watching, and I was like, you know what you can say, I was naive at that time. First time became prophet, first time, and first time I ran the donkey to heaven. So what do you expect? I mean, and I fell down, you know, I fell down in my bum, and you know, we Arab, our knowledge is our bum. You know, this is why the prophet is very bummy. I mean, don't you see how heavy the knowledge is? Even when he poop knowledge. Have you ever heard of a religion believe that when their prophet he do poo-poo, the earth swallow his poo-poo? I mean, even his poo-poo is holy, man. And his piss is like musk. Challenge me, I will show you the reference. And by the way, how the Muslim they notice that the earth is swallowing his poo-poo? They are watching, huh? Like the Dalai Lama. The Dalai Lama, he could not do poo-poo. So all the monks, they surrounded around him, and the guy, they were praying to whatever God they worship, that the poo-poo will come out. Any Muhammadan have a comment? Look now, everybody speaking Japanese. Here we go. See, they are trying to show that I do not know what they are saying. You know, my friend, thanks to Prophet or Angel Gogol, I can read anything you say. Don't try to fool me. The Angel Gogol, he do miracle. Talk about Islam make me stupid. Islam does not make you stupid. Islam is a stupid thing. So if you believe in stupidity, you are stupid automatically. Don't worry. A question about the black stone during the time of Ishmael found it. It was only one stone. Why it's broken many pieces? Well, first of all, Ishmael did not find any stone, and this is all is a joke. What stone? What are you know? Let me show you. If the Arab used to have stones, then why this hadith exist? If it exists since the time of Ishmael, I want you to focus with me. This is Al-Bukhari, which means it's very authentic. The Muslim, they cannot say it's not true. We used to worship the stones, and when we found a better stone, then the first one, we would throw the first one. Do you understand now what I'm trying to say to you? if the black stone exists, and the Arab of Mecca, they used to worship it from the time of Ishmael. So what this guy is saying here? Do you see, do you learn how to analyze information, how to break down, and you got the conclusion? You understand me? If the black stone exists in the time of Ishmael, so why those people, if they find a better stone, they throw the previous stone? That means they don't have a stone, and there's no black stone. Are you getting my point? And this is a person who lived in the time of Muhammad. And let us say he was old. Let us say he's way older than Muhammad, but he was alive during that time. So obviously there's no black stone since the time of Ishmael. The black stone the Muslim they have, obviously is something new they found before Muhammad maybe. And then when Al-Qurmuti, he destroyed the Kaaba, and then he took the black stone and he made it as a poo-poo stone for more than 21 years. And then when the Muslim, they paid, you know, at that time, let us open the map. Give me a second. So, Al-Qurmuti, let us see here. I'm trying to find a map just to explain to you the situation and at that time. Okay. So if we look here in the map, let us show you on the screen. At that time, when Al-Qurmuti occupied the Kaaba, he destroyed, actually, he took the black stone. Al-Hakim bi-Amrullah al-Fatimi, the Caliphate of Al-Fatimi state, which is a form of a Shia state. He was ruling Egypt. Then we go all the way to Al-Bahrain. In Bahrain, in this territory, a new movement was spreading, very powerful, and they were able to conquer many Islamic countries and many Islamic cities. A person, his name is Al-Qurmuti, who obviously don't believe all the garbage of Muhammad. He wanted to prove to the Muslims that the Kaaba is a stupid thing and the God of the Kaaba does not exist. So he went all the way to Mecca. He occupied all the land in his way, all the way to Mecca. And then he destroyed the Kaaba. When he destroyed the Kaaba, he was screaming in the middle of the Kaaba, saying, Allah, where is your birds? Remember, in the Qur'an, there's a story of Allah sending birds to protect the Kaaba from the army of the Ethiopian, which is supposedly a Christian army, coming to conquer and to destroy the Kaaba. So Al-Qurmuti was speaking loud, screaming, saying, Hey Allah, where is your birds, huh? There's a chapter in the Quran, it's called the chapter of the elephant about that. He destroyed the Kaaba and he took the black stone. And then the Muslim Sunni, they wanted to get back the black stone. So they could not get it for more than 21 years. Why? Because the Shia, they became superior and they occupy all this land, all the way to Egypt. Then they communicated with the Caliphate of Egypt and they offer money, a lot of money, so they can get back the black stone. But look what happened. The story says that when the Muslim, they received the black stone back, the black stone was way lighter than it was before. Let me see if I can find you the reference. Why the black stone was or become way lighter? The Muslim, they say, well, because the black stone was happy to come back home. That's why it was way lighter. I'm just trying to find some reference. Let's see if we can find something in English. I know the hadith very well, but I don't remember where exactly, which book it is. Let's see. I don't remember the exact line. You see, this is how I find it fast in the internet. Like in your head, you have, let us say the hadith is like 10 lines, you know. You have to remember at least one line, perfect line, as it is in the hadith, exactly as it is. And this is what I'm trying to squeeze my head to get it. Let us see. Maybe next time I will, you know, but I'm sure the hadiths exist. Let us see here. Oh no, this is PDF file. I don't want it. This is why it's important if, you know, when I say I mention something, if people save the reference. So next time we do not need to look for it, especially if it's a real reference. Here. I know it's boring for you to wait to, but we can skip it for now. But I hate to mention something without showing the reference. Let us see. We open a big book and I'm trying to find the hate in it. Oh boy, my eyes hurt. Let us see. Yeah, look in this here. And this is from Ibn Ishaq, 151 Hijri. This is 151 after Muhammad migrated from Mecca. It says here, we used to have 15 pieces of the black stone, and this is around 50 years ago. This is another historian writing this. Let's see here. And the Kaaba destroyed many times, and there was many fire many times, and this is why the black stone became pieces. But I don't believe in this. I believe the black stone. Look what it says here. And we touch it and we kiss it as 8 little tiny rocks. The biggest one of it is in the size of a palm date. The biggest part of it is in the size of a palm date. This is what the Muslims remember. And then they say here, they claim that the Kaaba was destroyed in 1039, and this is even in the time of the Sultan of the Ottoman Sultan. Let us see. And here they say that the black stone was an arm and a half long, and it was 3 arms wide. So where they go? I mean, Muslims, they are trying their best to find out what happened. And here they are speaking about Al-Qurmuti. I believe what happened, Al-Qurmuti is the one who broke it into pieces, and he gave them pieces. And I don't think even those pieces, they belong to the black stone. I believe he gave them fake pieces. I don't know why he do that, but obviously he took the black stone for a reason. I think this guy, he was trying to direct the point of worship from Mecca for people to follow him. This guy was like a communist, you know. He is a revolutionary person. He don't believe in the stories of the Qur'an, even though he claimed to be a Muslim. But obviously he believed all the Qur'an is a fiction, and it's a stupid book. And the black stone, kissing black stone, is stupid too. And going around the Kaaba is more stupid. That's why he destroyed the Kaaba, and he killed all the Muslims going around the Kaaba, and even he threw them in a well. And here they are trying to explain what happened to the black stone. Anyway, whatever reference they have, what we know for sure, it is pieces, you know, it is so small pieces. And here actually they are mentioning other incident of the black stone being stolen. not only by Al-Qurtubi, by other, not sorry, Al-Qurmuti. Like here it says, mentioned by Imam Ibn Allan fi kitabihi Fadl al-Hajar al-Aswad, the blessing of the black stone, the name of the book, that in the year 990 of Hijrah, a man from Iraq, he is Iraqi but Ajami, which means from, he's a Persian but yet he is living in Iraq, and he hit the black stone with a heavy piece of metal like steel, and he was when he did that, there was a person there and he killed him. So they are trying to explain why the black stone became small, you know. But I believe this is all is, you know, they are trying to explain. But anyway, what we understand from this, that when Muhammad, he claimed that the black stone is going to be witness in the day of judgment, that is a proving that Muhammad is a fraud, because as you see, nothing left of the black stone. It's not a stone no more, it's little stones. And as you see here in their book saying that the biggest rock, there's 8 rocks exist right now, and the biggest one of them is in the size of a palm date. This is how tiny it is. And this is the reference for the link I was reading from, with the names of the books. All right. But there's a hadith, I could not find it, where it says the black stone came back and it was lighter from the time he took her away. Prince of Peace, this is reference for what? The reference you are posting about what? Is it about a black stone? I'm not sure. I see a lot of people, they have different language now, like Asian languages. Do they understand what we are saying? I mean, you guys who are writing in Chinese or Japanese, do you understand what we are saying? Actually, I'm very grateful that the black stone became small pieces, because that proved to us again that Islam is false. Or if the black stone is sent by Allah for a purpose, and now Allah could not protect and preserve his black stone. So what does God can do? Muhammad, real father name is Abdullah. Well, you know, you see, if Muhammad's father, his name is Abdullah, why his father will go to hell? According to Muhammad, his father will go to hell. Why? If he worship Allah, why he will go to hell? Abdullah, when a person in the Middle East, he is son of unknown, or let us say his name is unknown, they will say Abdullah, and a slave of Allah did that. Who we do not know, which means we do not know the name. So if Muhammad, his father is known, and the grandfather of Muhammad, all his children, they are slaves of pagan gods, Abdul Manaf, Abdul Uzza, Abdullah. So how come the father of Muhammad, his name is Abdullah? And as you say, the grandfather of Muhammad is a pagan too. And how his name is Abdullah and he will go to hell? No? Looks like today we have an invasion of Chinese language. Let me see, what is that? What those people are saying. I will use Google, peace be upon him, to see what those people are saying. Translate. Okay. White crow, needless to say sorry. So this is what the translation is saying. Which language is that? Google is not showing. All right. Anything else? You know, we don't care really who is the father of Muhammad. We care for him. I mean, you see, his father can be good, can be bad. His father did nothing wrong. I mean, I'm not against his father. Right? That will not change anything. But the Muslim books claim that Muhammad's father, obviously, he was a gigolo. He used to sleep with women for sex. If you have my book, you will see that the sister of Waraq ibn Nawfal, she offered Muhammad's father 100 camel to sleep with her. Now, I believe this story is kind of exaggeration. I mean, 100 camel is like giving today somebody like $3 million. That will make you really a rich person. So why a woman should want to give 100 camel to a man to sleep with her? It doesn't make any sense, right? Maybe she gave him a camel, maybe 2, but that will make him a gigolo, you know, a man who will sleep with women and get paid. And that was a practice, actually, the Arab, they do, you know. Yeah, if you have my book, you will see the reference there. And I believe that the one who sent his sister, Waraq ibn Nawfal, he sent his sister to Muhammad's father because he was going to sleep with the mother of Muhammad. So he, you know, I don't think she cared for Muhammad's father, but it was her brother who is obviously sleeping with Muhammad's mother. He don't want this man to sleep with the mother of Muhammad. And this is why we find out that when Muhammad's father, supposed father, died, that Muhammad, he grew up with Waraqa. Anytime you look for Muhammad, you find him with Waraqa when he was a child. And even when the first time Muhammad, he received inspiration, as he claimed, they took him to Waraqa. And even Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide when Waraqa died. Ask yourself, how much love between them? I mean, why the guy want to kill himself? If the guy is just a guy, you know, a guy from the town, he died. Why Muhammad want to kill himself? All right, I think we made the video so long. 3 hours and 33 minutes. Now again, supposedly we go live on it's already Friday. Oh boy. And I said to myself, let us go live and make a video for an hour. I was saying we're supposed to go live on Friday. And look, the clock is already Friday. Oh boy. Time goes so fast. See it? It's Friday. Thank you, people. And then they will say to me, I mean, you go to Patreon. Patreon is really a very painful for me. I mean, people, they keep sending me email, and one after one. And, you know, and I keep posting on the front page, please, guys, for God's sake, ask me when I am live. And then I go back. After I just finish saying that sentence, I go to Patreon. I open Patreon. I find like 20, 30, 40 emails. Can you show us the reference? Please, can you speak about this? Can you tell us about that? Where we can find the reference you mentioned in that video? I mean, what I was doing in the video then? And then if you don't answer them, or if you say something, if you post on the front page saying, please don't send me email, they will say to you, you are not being kind. Christian Prince, we are not being lonely, okay? And we have a friends, okay? And you are not being nice when you say that. You know, but what happened? And I don't live in Patreon. I don't live in the internet. I'm not a machine. I'm not a computer. So I stayed with you for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. I mean, nobody do that. Actually, go and check all those people who make videos about Islam. The video is 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And you don't take call and you don't answer anyone. And that's it. Support me. I take calls from Muslims. I take threat from Muslims. I am the one who have to refute the Muslims. I am the one who have to deal with the Christians. I am the one who have to deal with the drama of some Christians. Because some people, they have problems and they think I am the consultant of everything. You know? Some people, they think I'm like a shrink or, you know, like a doctor who want to solve their problem. And if you don't answer those people, they get upset. And if you answer them, they get upset. Because whatever I say, they will get upset. You know me, I don't sugarcoat things. You know? I give them the answer, they get upset. I don't give them the answer, they get upset. What I will do, I don't know. Okay. Anything else before we go? Anything else? I don't mind to, you know, I mean, I do my best to help everybody. If you ask me a question, but make your question something first public, not private, so everybody can get the answer. I mean, I don't mind if you ask me a question now. I will tell you my opinion, and my opinion might hurt your feeling. But don't be upset because I say to you, you don't like something you don't like to hear. You know, I mean, people, they ask me, and the second day I answer them, they say to me, you are rude. So why you ask me? Don't ask me if you like to hear something nice. You see, people who they are kind in their words to you, well, they are not telling you obviously how you look like. You know what I mean? Ali Akmim, are you a Muslim, Mr. Ali? Are you a Muslim, my friend? Okay, thank you guys for the kind words. Okay, and you see, I'm trying to find if there's anything. Why Shia hate a Sunni? Because there's wars between them, because they are two different religions. And Sunni, they hate Sunni too. Who said that Sunni is one religion? I mean, Sunni is many religions. They kill each other. Is it wise to preach to the Muslims communities in person who don't have access to the internet? Yeah, why not? But you know, always remember, when you preach, there's many people, they go and they think preaching is just saying to them, Jesus loves you, and etc. But if you don't have knowledge, if you're a person who can't answer questions, then your preach can work in the opposite direction. So before you go and preach, shouldn't you learn first what you are preaching? Don't go to fight with the devil. I'm not saying the Muslims are the devil. I'm saying the devil is wrong information. misled, misguidedness. So in order for you to be a person who can guide people, you should be a person who have knowledge before you do that. You know what I mean? What is the best proof that Muhammad is a false prophet? Very easy, his prophecies. All his prophecies are false. What is Muhammad is called prophet, right? Prophecies. All the prophecies of Muhammad, and they claim it happened, it turned to be false. As an example, Muhammad, he claimed that the Arab, they will conquer the Roman, but the one who conquered the Roman was the Turkish, or Constantinople. Muhammad, he told the Arab, never, the Muslims, who they are the Arab, never fight the Turkish. Muhammad, he thought the Turkish are Gog and Magog. And then the Turkish became Muslims. Etc. You know? Do you follow Father Zachariah Butros? No, I don't. I don't have time. Okay, anything else? We go fishing in the morning. You want to go fishing? Shouldn't you have a water next to you first? Okay. When Muhammad, he says that Allah, he sent ice from mountains in heaven, as an example. Well, this guy, he claimed that his God is talking, and he is saying that hail is coming from mountains in heaven. How that can be from God? This is just an example. I mean, otherwise, the sun set in murky water, the child's sperm is coming from the backbone. You know. Well, I don't like TikTok because, first of all, TikTok, you have to use your phone, right? I don't think you can use your computer. And TikTok is like something is messed up, and there's no control of it. I don't favor this. I download this app actually. I think for a day or two, and then I delete it immediately. And I believe it's a very dangerous application too. A lot of filth, a lot of garbage. You see, at least in YouTube, you can, you control what you are seeing in the screen. I do not like this TikTok thing. But maybe you like to use it. You can use computer. I know. I don't. What I saw, it was disgusting. I opened the app. I saw suddenly in front of me a video. I was flipping. You flip your phone, and I saw a child. He was putting makeup, and like 2,000 people, they are asking him to dance for them. He was like maybe 8 years old. He have eyeliner in his eyes. He have lipstick in his lips. And I'm not going to describe the rest. So such a program is disgusting, and obviously there's nobody monitoring this program. And if you have a children's, you should not allow them to have such an app in their phone. You should not even let them have a phone. I was disgusted. I was, really very, very, very disgusting. How come the Muslim remove unholy spirit from people? I am a Christian from Mumbai. Well, this is a fabrication, my friend, because Muhammad himself, According to Muslims, he was under black magic. So if Muhammad himself could not remove evil spirit from himself, how Muslims can do that? This is all fabrication. You know, they bring a guy or a woman, they pay them, and they, you know, but as you see, here we go. This is Muhammad under the black magic. We don't believe in black magic, so let us say he have a demon. Okay? If Muhammad himself could not help himself, how the Muslims can help, you know, help anyone? Who is more powerful, Muhammad or a Muslim? This is just a fiction. If you have a weak brain, anyone can fool you. Do you see it? The prophet was bewitched, so he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. How come Muhammad could not help himself? What the Muslim they do? They will say to you, the prophet, he told us read Qur'an. Well, this guy, all of him is the Qur'an. He is the Qur'an. Well, you can help and post my videos on YouTube if you have TikTok, but for me, I don't like the application. I'm an old-fashioned, maybe, I don't know. Did I answer your question? So don't make them fool you about Muslims. First of all, Muslim, by the way, don't believe in demon. Muslim believe in genie. How genie can go inside you? Genie is a physical being. Genie can have sex with women. Genie can have sex with men. How genie can go inside you? So Muslims, they are very confused. They don't believe in evil spirit. There's nothing called evil spirit in Islam. They have a genie. I don't think so. I don't care really for Twitter. You see, having Twitter and Facebook is nothing but stress. I feel way better when I deleted my accounts in both of them. I feel I'm relieved, let us say. So Muslims, they don't believe in evil spirit, and they believe in genie, and they claim that they can take somebody. They have tons of videos on YouTube about genie, and all of them, they are fraud. Even in Saudi Arabia, they have a department in the police to chase those who claim that they are kicking genie out of the body of somebody. Because every Muslim, he knew it's a fraud. Katazina Habas, what is your question, my friend? Repeat again. Is it true that 200 verses of the Quran is lost? No, there's way more than this. As an example, the chapter of Al-Baqarah alone used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Ahzab. This is just in one chapter. So go check them out, and you will see the difference, and then you will get the answer. According to Umar al-Khattab, the Quran was 1,025,000 letters. And right now, we don't have even 250,000 letters. Okay. Where is the question of the person who says, read my question, please? When you say to me, read my question, please, you better put the question next with that phrase. Was Muhammad called date palm? Yes, this is a hadith about Muhammad. Like he's like a palm date tree in a hell, which means he don't belong to anyone. Nobody knows who his father. That's what is meant. What is the most dangerous Islamic countries in this world? I believe the most dangerous, I think, Pakistan and Afghanistan. Like Arab are not really too much, you see, even they claim to be too much conservative, etc. But Muslims in the Middle East, they F Allah day and night. A guy fight with his wife, he F Allah. He F Muhammad. You know? You will notice that women in Indonesia, they dress Islamic way, but women in the Middle East, they don't. You know? I believe that non-Arab are the most dangerous Muslims because they are ignorant, they don't know Arabic, so they take Islam seriously more than the Arab. The Arab, they knew Arabic. I mean, how somebody live in Indonesia, in a very hot country, wearing hijab and burqa and those stupid things. I mean, how you can even, that doesn't make even sense. And what is the point exactly? Are you afraid somebody will see your ass? What will happen if you are wearing jeans, you know? What exactly will happen? A man who will jump on you? What is that exactly? I mean, it's a silly... Those people, what they knew of Islam is the outside, and they think if they use Arabic names and if they dress as the Arab they dress, that will make them Arab. And then they say a few Arabic words. And that will make them supposedly, you know, true Muslims. Like the Abdul I saw in the Philippines, in the elevator. I was speaking Arabic, and then I finished, I did not finish actually, I lost connection in the elevator. And then he said to me, Assalamu alaikum. The guy, he was so excited, you know, I'm speaking Arabic in the phone. I said, Wa alaikum assalam, Abdul. He said, MashaAllah, you know my name? He looked at me and his eyes was coming out like a frog. Like, how in the world do you know my name? You don't know that I call every one of them Abdul. Anyway. Poor guy, poor Filipino. He have a Qur'an with him, a small Qur'an. He's wearing a small hat in the top of his head. And he think now that he is a Muslim. Took me 5 minutes to make him upside down. He said to me, you are a Muslim, right, brother? I said, A'udhu billah. No way, I'm not a Muslim. I'm not. He said, what? I'm not stupid. You should see his face. The guy was shocked, like he's speaking to an Arab, and the Arab, he says to him, no way. Muhammad, he described Shaitan as a person from Ethiopia. This is the Shaitan. He is an Abyssinian with a small chunk. You see it? And in different hadith, Muhammad, he says, the most person Allah he hate is a black man. Let us see where we can find the hadith. Let us see. Here you see a different story. Ali marched in the rain and killed the Khawarij, and he says, look at the Prophet, they said will come people will speak the word of truth, but it will not go farther than their throat. They will pass out of Islam as the arrow pass out of the prey. Their sign, or among them, will be a black man with deformed arm, which are black hairs. If among them, then you will have to kill the worst of the people. Do you see it? And here Muhammad, he described the worst of the people is a black man. And different hadith says the most person Allah he hates is a black man too. There's tons of hadith about those things. All right, any other question? What is my favorite song? Yeah, those are the emails which I run away from them. Some people, they ask me questions, which is very funny. What is my favorite song? Why is it important for you to know my favorite song? And why I should have a favorite song? What favorite song is? Anything serious besides favorite song? If you want, you know, I don't know, are you a female? The one who asked the question? If you want a man like me to run away from talking to you, ask me those questions. I'm serious. Once my cousin, she wanted to hook me up with a girl, you know, she want to find me a girl to get married, etc. So she called me, she said, come to the coffee shop, you know, I'm here. She's my cousin, so I went there. I found her with her friend. And then suddenly my cousin, she need to go. She just remembered something. And obviously it's a setup, you know, I'm not a fool. And then this girl, she started asking me, what's the music you like to hear? Not pretty, I don't know. And what actor you like? I said, I'm pretty, I don't watch too, I don't care. Okay, what singer, you know? Then the second day, she told my cousin, and she told her, your cousin, he hate me. She said, why? She said, everything I ask him, he don't want to talk about it. I ask him about singers, he don't care about singers. Actors, he don't know any. Movies, he don't know anyone. Music, he don't care. I mean, the guy, he was almost going to kick me out from the table. He said, no, this is how he is. You are asking the wrong questions. Ask him about history. Talk about something, you know. Don't ask him about songs and movies. It's my fault. I should warn you. You know? Yeah, I was like looking, what the heck? What she's asking me? What this is for, you know? What the music you like? Do you hear this guy, the singer, what he said? I said, I don't know. You never heard of him? I said, no, I never heard of him. Who is he? You know? What? She didn't believe it. She thought I'm just making fun of her, you know? Like there is somebody in this earth who do not know this singer. Like, hello? It's me. I do not know. Is the word love in the Quran? Yeah, appear in the Quran. Like Allah, he loved not those. Love not. Yeah, no, the word love appear in the Quran. But always it have a negative, you know. So Allah love not, you know. And Allah love those who repent, as an example. Allah, he love not those who are kuffar. So like the love of Allah is very weird, you know. Yeah, hello. No, actually, sometimes I might sing songs. I try to, you know, I can make voices of some, like Zakir Naik, you know. It's like, you know, like a hobby. So sometimes if I sing those songs, not because I like them really, but they are like, there's a singer in the Middle East. His name is Fred Atrash. This guy, he have a very unique way of singing, and when you sing, you think he's dying. He's squeezing his head. His head is between two hammers, you know. And the Middle Eastern, they love his songs. So I find the way he sings is really funny. And I make his voice, but I don't make his voice because I like his songs. You know? Like there's a song, you know, he sang. I mean, this guy is like, if you think the guy is dying, why in the world you sing like that? But they like him. هواياك هواياك الدنيا حلوة هواياك. What the heck? What's wrong with you? What kind of song is that? You know? I find the most silly music is Arabic music. It's like, you know, you go in a bathroom and there's a bunch of kids have dishes in their hands, and everybody have a spoon and he is hitting the dish. The most unpleasant music is Arabic music. Now I know some of you, they will say we like those, Arab, famous singers. This is not Arabic music. This is not Arabic music. This is have nothing to do with Arabic music. How you tell Muslims, people saying that your explanation about the Quran is not right because you have no qualification or title of interpretation. First of all, the Quran says that nobody can give interpretation for the Quran, and the one who have a qualification is the one who say we believe. And this is the Quran. So how the Muslims accept anyone interpretation anyway, if the only qualification mentioned in the Quran is to say I believe? And this is a chapter 3, verse number 7. Read it. Take your time. Have you visited your country in your last few years? I don't go to Middle Eastern countries. All right. Don't ask me, personal questions. It's not really. Okay. Any question? Look like we are going to pass the 4 hours already. And already we are almost, it's going to be 2 a.m. in the morning soon. So I don't think I will be able to go live tomorrow. I mean today. What song is not my favorite? This is a good question. What Bani Arfad means? Muhammad calling Ethiopian Bani Arfad. Well, Muhammad, he have many names. We do not know really. I don't know really what Muhammad means. As an example, Muhammad, he come with a name strange for those who they are homosexual. So he called them Al-Mugharribun. What is the Mugharribun? The one who turned to the West. But what does this have to do with homosexual? Even the Arab in his time, they ask him, what is Al-Mugharribun? What is that? So if you try to ask what Muhammad is saying, this guy is mentally ill, obviously. You know? Look. Aisha told the God Messenger, ask her, have the Mugharribun have been seen among you? She said, who? What? What is Al-Mugharribun? What he meant? What is that? Here, look at the explanation. Here, different explanation. He said, those who the jinn he share with them. Obviously, he share in a sexual way. Do you see it? Where the word is coming from? I mean, Mugharribun is somebody going in the direction of the West. What does this have to do with anything? Muhammad, he come with words. Anything else? Okay, Noel, what's your question? Muhammad was drunk most of the time. Yes, he was. Actually, he used to be drinking at least 3 to 4 days. What a Christian sect is best? I don't believe in any Christian sect. There's no Christian sect. There's a Christ. Christians should be only believing and following Christ. No sect. If you go to a church, if the priest is a good man, it's a good church. I don't care for the sect. If he is teaching what the Bible teaches, he's a good man. If he is teaching division between the Christian, he's a false man. If a priest, he says to you that the one who follows this church will go to heaven and the other church will go to hell, obviously he's doing business. Only Christ is our Savior. No sect. I don't consider myself, and I will never consider myself, part of any sect. All churches are my church. The second you say something wrong is church is not my church. As simple as that. Was Muhammad from the lineage of Ishmael? I answered that many times. I have videos about it. You can watch it. For sure not. Ishmael, the Bible in the Old Testament mentioned clearly that the mother of Ishmael is Egyptian. And then his mother, she took him and took him to Egypt. And he married from Egypt. And that's it. So what the children will be. Have you seen Ron Wyatt? No, I don't watch videos. I don't know who is this guy. It's okay. And this is my advice to you. Don't follow a sect, follow Jesus. Because the second you follow a sect, you are labeling yourself not as really a follower of Christ. You are labeling yourself as a sect. And we are not. I believe in Christ. I do not need a bishop. I do not need a pope. I do not need a priest. I need Jesus. And the Lord, he says, whoever believes in me and I will live. This is all what I need. You know, when a person, he supposed he's a Christian and he focused too much in sect, obviously he's chained. You know, he's chained and he became limited and his brain is not really functioning right. It doesn't matter really what they claim about I'm right, he's wrong. Because if you think carefully, you will see the differences between them is very silly. I mean, it's not even worth to be difference. Like, who cares if a person he have an image or he don't? Still, he believes in Jesus. Even if he do wrong, all of us will do wrong. If there's any one of you here don't do wrong, all of us will do wrong. We commit sin. We do wrong in our head, in our eyes, in our heart. I mean, we do wrong every day. And then because somebody he have a picture in his church, oh, he is false Christian. No, he's not. Even if we don't agree with him, he's not. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them, not from their sin. All of us are sinners, all of us. And the one who claims he is not a sinner, he is a liar, he's a fraud. Why Allah could not give child to Muhammad? Actually, the children of Muhammad, they died, according to Muslims. So obviously Allah, he killed the children of Muhammad. Bible answers. You're lying, CP? Oh, why I'm lying? Give us your wisdom, my friend. We need your help in Africa. My friend, you do not need my help. You can help yourself. The knowledge now is available for everybody. And we are giving our books for free online. Just learn, educate yourself. And you can do better than me because you speak your own language. Can you explain chapter 80, verse 1 and 2? Very simple. Go and open the interpretation. You will see that the blind man, he came to Muhammad, and because he was poor, Muhammad, he refused to receive him, and he kicked him out. So the Arab who was there, they start making fun of Muhammad. What kind of a man? He claimed to be prophet of God, yet he kicked out a blind man just because he's poor. Go open Jalalain and read the interpretation, or Ibn Abbas. The same verse. And this is, you see the difference between Jesus and Muhammad. When the blind man, he asked Jesus for help, Jesus did not say to him, you are poor, I'm not here for the poor. He gave him eyes. The Arab man, the blind man, came to Muhammad. Muhammad, he kicked him away. Can I have your permission to reference from your quote in your videos? Sure. Go ahead, Jake. Okay. First John chapter 3 verse number 6. Okay, how that is against what I said? I mean, people are really weird and people are silly. Let us open John, First John, and people will laugh at you, the one who is accusing me of lying. I said that from their fruits you shall know them, not from their sin, right? What does that mean? Well, all of us, we are sinners. So if by our sin we will be known, well, none of us will go to heaven. So what does that mean? We have a fruit, and the fruits have to be a fruit conquering the sin which we had or we have before. But I will go with this person who is supposedly claiming to be smart. And we go to the verses in the Bible he mentioned. First John chapter 3, and he went all the way to verse number 6. It says, whoever abideth in him sinneth not. Whoever sins has not seen him, neither known him. Obviously you don't understand the verse and you have no idea what this verse means. Mr. Bible Answer, do you like to call me in Skype? As long as you are a person who know the Bible, and we will read that chapter together, and people will laugh at you. You are very stupid, because if you read verse number 4, it says that the one who do commit sin, he is breaking the command of God. For the sin is breaking the command of God. And you know that the Messiah, he came to delete or to demolish all the sin of mankind. How? How? By promising us salvation. And then in verse number 6, it says, everyone is fixed in his faith with the Messiah. He don't continue with sin. And the one who continued with his sin, he did not know the Messiah. He did not recognize him. Well, this is true. When we do sin, we fight our sin. But doesn't mean that a person who is a Christian, he don't commit sin and he will never commit sin. Otherwise, we are holy. So you understand the verse very wrong. And the sin he is talking there about is about following wrong God, following Satan and his teaching. Otherwise, even Peter himself, Jesus called him Satan. Well, was Peter Satan? Look like Peter, he was not fixed with Jesus. He's not really believer in Jesus. People are silly and they try to take words out of their meaning. The Bible says every man is a sinner. Every man. And what the verse here is saying to you, if you are a true believer in Jesus, you fight your sin. That doesn't mean that you don't do, you will never do sin again. If you don't do that, that make you a saint. That's why we have the word saint. But how many of us are the saints? And I believe even the one we call them saint, they commit sin. So you are funny, my friend, and you are silly. Are the Muslim right when they tell me as a Catholic Christian do not consider Catholic are Christians? I don't know, what do you mean? Do you mean the Christian, the Protestant don't consider you Christian? Who cares who consider you Christian or not? Here we go, we have a donkey. He just said I am lying. I'm laughing. Our friend, it's not people who consider you Christian. It is you following Christ. It's Christ. Christian is someone who follows Christ. It's not somebody calling you Christian or calling yourself Christian. People call you whatever they want. A person, he stands on the screen, he says, you go to hell. Okay, yeah, I laugh. Mental. Remember one thing, there's only one judge, and that judge is the Messiah. He is the only one have the judgment or the authority over the flesh of mankind. Any human being, he try to play a judge on you, he is committing sin. He can tell you are wrong. He can tell you why you are wrong. And he can be wrong himself, because at the end of the day, he's a human like you, right? However, we go by the book and the word of Jesus, not by what the man say, not by a priest. You know, people are hypocrite. Like this guy here, he posts for me, First John. He is trying to make it look like that if a person he is a Christian, he never commits sin. That is absolutely false, and that is impossible, and is not true. Because if we don't commit sin, we are not a human no more. This is why Jesus, he said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. If this earth is healthy, he don't come to us. He do not, you know, why he will come? For God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son to save one, to save them from what? From their sin. No problem, my friend, but this is not an, who cares what the Muslim says? People who kiss a vagina claiming that it's a stone from God. They are the one who will tell you if you are a Christian or not. And even me, I will tell you who is a Christian or not. The Bible tell you who is a Christian, who is not. Jesus tell you, whoever believe in me and I will live. Do you believe in Jesus as God? Your God and Savior? If you do, you are a Christian. That's it. Who cares what people say? What Jesus said to the women, the sinner women, who cry asking Jesus for forgiveness. Your faith. The same for the women who she is not even a Jew. Your faith is great. She is not even a Jew. She called him Lord. She said even the dogs, they take the crumbs under their master table. What Jesus said to her? Your faith. So my friend, your faith is something you know, no one else. No one else. Not me, not anyone. For you are the only one you know what you believe in your heart. Do you believe that Muhammad was poisoned by a Jewish lady? Well, this is what the Muslims they say, but I don't think, you know, I mean, I think she bought like from Walmart some poison for rats, and that will lead us to different conclusion. I stumbled into a video asking why no record of Jesus before 30, to your knowledge. Well, you know, the disciple of Jesus, they met him when? I mean, people, you see, there is a very weird stories. People, they come with, or you know, like wrong questions. When Peter, he met Jesus. So what Peter will know about Jesus except after he met Jesus? And obviously, what is given to us about the Messiah is the time the Messiah he start announcing himself. And this is the important thing. But before that, obviously the Messiah did not announce himself. He did not start his mission, let us say. There's a certain time where the Messiah is not starting his mission. So what a disciple will tell us, the Messiah before that age, so they know nothing about him. How they will tell you, and what they will tell you. They were not his disciple. Do John, he knew him before, but we knew, as an example from the story, when Mary, she asked the Messiah in the wedding of Cana, she asked him to make the water, like she told him, they are out of wine. This is the first story we heard here. She's asking him to do something. Their wine is almost up. There is a wedding party, embarrassment. And obviously those are relative to Mary. Why Mary, she asked Jesus to do such a thing? I mean, this is not normal. Let us say, I am a child of a woman, and I'm going to a wedding, and now I'm a man, you know. And mother, she said to me, listen, they are out of wine, and you need to do something. But I don't own wine. I don't own manufacturer. What I will do, what exactly she's expecting. And you will notice here that Mary, she said to the servants, do as he say. So she was sure he can do miracles. So from this story, we knew that obviously Jesus, his life was full of miracles. Even though we did not know about it, because it's not time. And this is what Jesus said to her. He said to her, my time is not yet. My time did not come yet. Do you understand? My time did not come yet. So because it's not his time yet, it is, I'm not going to do anything. So, and then the Messiah, he made the water wine, even though his time is not yet, which means the time of his mission. But you ask yourself, how Mary, she was so sure that he will do such a thing. You know what I mean? Obviously, she have a, you know, she have a faith, strong faith on the Messiah, that he is the one who can do the impossible. So this story here is telling us, Jesus is telling her, it's not my time yet. Yet he do what she wish, because she is, you know, he love her, you know. And that's why the Catholic, they use this story as a proof that we can ask Mary to pray for us. Why? Because look, even if it's not time yet, he did not refuse her request. So they say, you know, pray for us, Mary, we are the sinners. So they are asking for forgiveness from the Messiah, not from Mary. But they are asking Mary to ask the Messiah. Anyway. And you know, when the Quran, as an example, speak about the Messiah, you will find that this story is coming from Bibles, which is rejected by us. But if you read those stories, that will make those Jesus more prove that he is God. As an example, the Quran take stories from books which is rejected by us, that the Messiah, he made it from the mother bird. Then you ask yourself, why the Christian, they will delete such a story, important story, which is more proof that Jesus is the creator. Here we go, he made a mud, he breathed into it, and then the bird is living bird. Why will we take it off? Simply because we as a Christians, we were very conservative to refuse anything is not true. Right? And here we have this guy, he is still he's still in John 1st. Weird people, you know. Well, we know that the sin is coming from the devil, and you are the devil. Let me ask you, Mr. Bible, answer. Do you commit sin? Do you commit sin? Not in the past, in the present. I want to see how truthful you are. Bible answer 7. Do you commit sin, my friend? Do you commit sin? I'm waiting for your answer. Do you commit sin? Are you going to answer me? You will not? If there is something wrong? I'm waiting for you. I cannot use to, according to 1 John. What do you mean you cannot use to? What does that mean? I'm asking you, do you commit sin? Do you commit sin? Anyway, I think it's time to block you. If you go to the Bible in Romans chapter 3, it says, all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. So you are mentally ill and you are trying to play with verses from the Bible. And you are not. You are a satanic person, obviously. All have sinned. Everybody. No exception. And you are being a hypocrite. You said, I cannot sin, so you are God now. You are perfect. You are not a man no more. Get out of here. You are a hypocrite. Well, I commit sin in the past. I commit sin in the present, and you understand the Bible wrong. You see, human being nature. When somebody he read for you a verse. This is about following Satan, and yes, all sin is coming from Satan, but Satan is inside you too. I mean, we blame Satan for everything. Everything we do, we blame Satan for it. But there is something is called satanic, like Satan is trying to tempt Jesus, right? If you are. But there's things we do, and even we do every day. The human being, he cheats in his head, in his mind, in his thought, in the way he look, in the way he wish. People get jealous, people they get angry, people they say bad language, people they wish wrong things to people, you know. And you will see that all, even prophets of God, they commit sin. And this is in total agreement with the Bible. So when you go for me in 1 John, he's asking you not to follow Satan and not to commit sin. And the one who is in Christ, he don't go and commit sin, but doesn't mean they are holy and they are really free from sin. If we are free of sin, then we don't struggle. The struggle is over. And we are already in heaven. As long as they are in this earth, we are here for a reason. Because we are sinners, not because we are good. All of us, we are sinners. No exception. And the one who claim they don't commit sin, they are just hypocrite liars. And the proof actually that we commit sin, that all of us, we die. What is the wage of sin? Death. Why Adam, he died? Because of sin. Right? Adam, human, did not die because he is not committing sin. He died because of sin. And we die, all of us, we die. Anytime you see somebody, he claims that he is sin-free, he's a liar. I assure you. I assure you that 1,000,000,000%. That's absolutely false. And actually, this is how we examine the one who is truthful and the one who is a liar. The one who claims that he is pure person, he don't commit sin. He is claiming to be from above, like Jesus. I am from above, you are from below. The Bible the Bible asking us to fight sin, to be against sin, but it doesn't mean that we will never do sin. People are weird, and hypocrisy is a big problem. Actually, in the same 1 John, it says, the one who practices sin is of the devil, for the devil has sinned from the beginning. The Son of God appeared for this purpose, to destroy the work of the devil. To destroy the work of the devil. Is the work of the devil totally destroyed? No. And the proof, people commit sin every day. So people, they can read verses as they wish, and they try to bend the meaning of them as they wish. The truth is that this is what Jesus came for. And this is the struggle of the man against sin. And this is why the Lord, he asks us to repent. Repent is what? Repent is not a person, when somebody here repent, let us, if we go and study the disciple of Jesus, did they repent for the previous sin before they become disciples? Obviously they did. But you will notice that even when they are the disciple of Jesus, they commit sin. Is it sin to deny Jesus 3 times? What do you think, guys? Is it sin to deny Jesus 3 times? Who denied Jesus 3 times? Anyone? Who denied Jesus 3 times? This is one of the most important disciples of Christ. Denying Jesus. How bigger the sin can be more than this? So based on the understanding of this fool, well, Peter was not a Christian then. Isn't it Jesus say, the one who deny me, I deny him? Yeah, repeat the same verse. You are mentally ill, preacher. Obviously, you are mentally ill. So as you see here with the proofs and evidence, the most important person and the disciple of Jesus, he denied Jesus, which is a huge, huge sin. This is way more than anything else. Can we say that Jesus did not destroy sin? No, he destroyed, but still they are sinners. He came to destroy sin, but sinners are there. Even the most close disciple, they betray Jesus. And their faith in a certain point becomes so weak. So do you see how we prove you as a fool and as a liar? So when you claim that if you become a Christian, you are free from sin, that is a statement of hypocrisy. And this is what the verse, the Bible is trying to make us firm in faith. Sin is rejected, yes, but still we do sin. Anyone he says he don't, he is a liar. When you are going to debate with Uthman, well, when he get a penis and he dare to debate me, I will debate him. Why don't give me his Skype so I can call him right now, son of Muta? Why Muhammadan, they don't ask themselves, why this boy, this choppy boy, don't dare to give me his Skype? You debate with Uthman, do you want me to fly all the way to Uthman? Who is this Uthman? This guy, he said Muhammad is not even from Ishmael. Uthman. Don't you see we are laughing at him? Became our joke. All right. Anything else? Yeah, exactly, Laser. You know, we as a Christian, we are saved by the grace of the Lord, not because we are not sinners. You see, actually, first of all, the second you commit sin, you are a sinner, even if you don't do sin after that. Even if you never do sin after that, you are a sinner. It's like somebody have a crack in his glass. You put a glue, you put a tape, it is a crack, and the crack is there. And when somebody, he come to you and he says, I don't commit sin, he's a liar. Never believe him. He's a fraud, actually. This is a clear sign of being a fraud. Did Elijah commit sin? Every man commits sin. Elijah is a man or not? Every man commits sin, no matter who. He can be the best of us, but he is a person who commits sin. Doesn't matter who. Even if the Bible speaks great about him, everybody commits sin. Everybody. Prophets, disciples, everybody. And the second you make a person he is out of sin, you just claim that he's God. This is the difference between God and a human. God is perfect. He don't commit sin. He don't do wrong. Did you say Omar Suleiman wanted to smoke? I don't know. Who is Omar Suleiman anyway? Did Jesus' mother commit sin? I believe that Jesus, Mary, she is a special person, or she was the host. So by nature, as a human, she should be a person who commits sin. But I believe because she is a special person between all human, I believe that Mary, not because of her nature, but because she is protected by God himself, she did not commit sin. But not because of her nature. The nature of a human being is nature of sin. It's like, saying, when a woman, she touched the clothes of Jesus, she was healed, right? Just by touching the clothes of Jesus. So what about Mary, who is hosting the Lord for 9 months? So because he is there in her life, and she is part of the plan, I believe she was a special, but not because of her nature as a human, but because she is a very special human, protected by God. Do Christians believe in rebirth? No. If you ask my mom, she will wish she can replace me, but it doesn't work. The idea of rebirth is a silly idea. So like today you are born as a human, tomorrow you are born as a chicken. Well, good for you. At least we will make you barbecue in the future. Yeah, I made a video, Jake, about chapter 9, verse number 31. You can search it online. Human being by nature is a sinner, but if God, he wanted to protect a person from sin, he can. Yeah, he can. That's why we believe in miracles, right? But every human being is a sinner. Every human being. And when we speak about Mary, well, Mary, because she is a very special person, she was the temple of her body became a temple. So she was a very special person compared to us. We will keep it for some time, but we don't keep my videos for forever. What about karma? I don't know what the word karma means, but I know that karma is used very much by the Hindus, right? Karma. Human being, he like philosophy, and some religion is based on philosophy, not on logic, right? With the karma, according to the Hindus, that what you do today decide what you will become tomorrow. But if you think about it, okay, what I was yesterday, and then I am Trump today. Because what they are saying, that if you are a good person, you will come as a human, right? Okay, but how come you come as a human, but you are not, you are Muhammad today, not a good human? It's a silly logic, you know? So what, like a previous life, you used to be a lizard, and you have a good fruits. Now because you have good fruit, what, you were not eating insect, you were a vegetarian lizard? Hinduism is just a silly belief, somebody trying to tickle your brain with ideas, and if you have a little brain, your brain will tickle. Like the whole major faith of the Hinduism, that you are vegetarian. Very important for them to be vegetarian. But if you think about it, there's nothing in this earth is vegetarian. Nothing. Even trees, they are not vegetarian. Go and put some fish under your tomato, and you will see how crazy they go. Right? Questions are flying east to west. Can you explain the rapture? No, I cannot, simply because rapture is God taking his people. How I can explain it, I don't know. This is a miracle. God will take us. Give to God what to God. God will do his job. How he do it, we don't know. Yeah, but you see, if you go in details inside some belief, you will see how funny it is. I know, I don't want to, like, you know, Hinduism is not my target as a topic, but I find Hinduism the same as Islam somehow. It's silly, you know. Suddenly the cow became something holy. What is that? I mean, the cow. And you know, like we treat the cow in a very nice way, but then we put the elephant in a chain. How disgusting that behavior is. Right? We are nice to the cow can go in the market and can eat our vegetables and nobody kick the cow away. Why? And then we put a very sensitive animal like the elephant in chains. This is a very ugly slavery, you know. Like, you know, some they ask me why you don't go to India. Obviously in India there's a lot of things I don't like to see. What is this? Where is the karma? Where is the vegetarian people? So we don't kill animals, we don't kill a soul, but we destroy us, you know, a life of a creature like this. Why you are doing this? Karma. You know, talk is cheap. Reality is ugly. The best alternative of a Christianity? I'm not sure what does that mean exactly. There's nothing called the best alternative. There's nothing called best and lowest. Christianity is a Christianity. And the best is to be with the Christ. There's no other. It's not like one thing is more important than the other thing. Either you are with or against. Either you are with Christ or against Christ. There's no so-so. All right. send me your number so I can destroy you? Well, my friend, I am out of a glue. All of you Muslims, you keep destroying me. I don't know what to do now. I am out of cement. I bought cement from Home Depot. They don't have no more cement. All Muslims, they destroy me. True story. Well, as long as you don't send me your wife, I'm okay. I think I will survive. But your wife, she can destroy me for sure. You know, a Muslim, you have a God. You have a God. When you mention his name, Shaitan fought. And you want to destroy me. I mean, even Shaitan, he fought at your God. What kind of religion this religion is? Shaitan, he fought at Allah. Is that true? Here we go. Without getting the phone number of Allah. You say Allahu Akbar, Shaitan fought. Who destroy who? What is the connection, by the way? Why Shaitan? Why you say Allah, Shaitan fought? Based on this, the reason of a global warming, the biggest reason is Islam. Because as you see, global warming is coming from the methanol. Methanol is coming from farting. Farting is coming from Shaitan. Why Shaitan he fought? Because Muslims, they pray 5 times a day. Read it. Vedit Aurora, I am a Hindu, but CP, I respect Christians. My friend, no problem. There's a huge difference between I respect Christians, you know, doesn't mean I have to be a hypocrite to you. Do you agree? If you ask me about what I believe in Hindus, I will say to you what I believe. I'm not talking about Hindu as people. I'm talking about Hindu as a religion. Otherwise, people are people. There is good, there is bad everywhere. So don't be upset. People ask me, here we speak about what belief. And my belief, I believe that Hinduism is a false belief. Very simple. Don't be upset. I'm strong against weak Muslims. Well, I'm strong against weak Allah. You know, let me ask you, was Allah weak or was Allah strong? Let me prove it to you. Allah, he sent 124,000 messengers. Where are their books? The Muslims, they say Allah was so weak to protect them. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Don't make me fart, please, Mr. Abdul. I'm trying to hold it for long. And you know, this is my advice to anyone. If you don't like to hear something will hurt your feeling, don't ask me. I am straightforward. I don't care. If you say something to me, I will shoot back. I don't care. You like it, you don't like it, I don't care. And if I'm wrong, no problem. You can say I'm wrong. You can laugh at me. But still, I will say it as it is. And actually, I believe all of you are here listening to me because I say things without sugarcoating. Why Islam created the strongest empire? Islam never was the strongest empire. When the Caliphate Uthman was killed and the Muslim, they chop his head and they play with it volleyball. Is that the time you were strong? The Caliphate Umar was killed. The children of Muhammad, they slaughtered. Fatima, her house was burned. And then the Turkish and the Albanian, they took over you. So you were not, this is not Islamic empire. This is the Ottoman Empire. They use religion to control the Arab. Stupid religion. You never have an what empire? What are you talking about? Where is your empire? And the one who protect your Kaaba is the American. Do you hear the rooster? It's morning here. What you guys did to me? I was going to stay here for a very short time. Man. For sure, Muslim invent science. As an example, as you see, this is science. This is chemical in front of our eyes. When you pray to Allah, Shaitan fart. And this is telling us that inside Shaitan, there's a laboratory of methanol processing. And you are talking for sure science, all of the science is there. As an example, if you don't say a prayer before you have intercourse with your wife, Shaitan will do your wife. This is science. The first one who created condom is the Prophet Muhammad. Shaitan is a condom. By the way, why people get AIDS if Shaitan is rounding himself around their penis? What the heck? Listen carefully. If you don't say that prayer, Shaitan round himself around your penis. Therefore, you should not get any sexual disease, brother, because Shaitan is surrounding himself there. Science. And Shaitan, he sleep in your nose, and he piss in your ears, and he jump inside your mouth and laugh at you. This is science. And why a human being, he have a belly bomb? Shaitan, brother, he wanted to spit, and he spit at Adam, and then the spit fell on his stomach. Science. I have to agree with you. Islam is full of it. And your prophet, because he do his own analyst, he found out that Allah, he cursed the Jews and he made them rats. That is science too. Want to show you the reference? Just for free. Well, we have to agree, Islam is full of it. I'm not going to say what. A lot of science. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm getting sleepy now. It is 2:33 a.m. I did not even eat yet. Oh boy. This is the benefit of being single. You don't know what you eat. You surprise yourself. So now I guess I'm going to make, I'm going to slaughter some eggs. Whew, that's good. The fastest and the easiest. Who need a wife, man? Here we go. Break some eggs, fry them. Everything is good. Bingo. Oh boy. Let us see. Yeah, you see here, you see those are people who they are satanic. They come here, they are mostly Muslims. And they try to spread poison between the Christians to deceive them and to make them fight. So I need always to warn you from those people, you know. And look, because look what we are talking about. And suddenly this guy is talking about Catholic and Protestant and, you know, evil people. Those are be careful with them. Those are satanic people. In Christianity, there's nothing called Catholic, nothing called Orthodox, nothing called Protestant. This is a Muslim trying to divide the Christians. He came here, he said, oh, they are laughing at my prophet. Let us throw a bait and see how many fools there is here. Let us make them fight. Divide and conquer. Well, we spit at you, Satan, and we step on you with our shoes. Who care about food, you idiot? We are Christians. Jesus said, "Is not what go inside your mouth, it's what come from your mouth." Always I want you to remember one thing. When somebody tries to divide you as a Christian, he is serving the devil, even if he is claiming to be Christian. Even if he think he is a good person, because some didn't know they are serving the devil, you know. How we know that? Remember chapter 5, verse number 14 in the Quran. Always remember that. This filthy god, Satan, Allah, he promised that he will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment, until the day of judgment. And I'm very sure he will be successful. And there's many, they will serve the devil. Yet they claim to be Christians. I always lose respect to anyone who claims to be Christians. He divides the Christians. For obviously he is not a Christian. And he do not know Christ yet. Christ is one, God is one, and Christianity is one. Universal Church is the Christ of Jesus, and that is including every person who believes in the Messiah. The one who have a leech around his neck, he is no Christian. We are free. The Bible says there's no Hebrew, there's no Greek, there's no free, there's no slave, for all is one by Jesus. Who is the one make us one? That is Jesus, my friend. You are a slave, you are my brother. You are a Hebrew, you are my brother. You are a Greek, you are my brother. You are an Asian, you are my brother. You are Protestant, you are Catholic, you are Orthodox, who care? You are a believer in the Lord, the Messiah, the Savior. And all of us, we have one Savior. That is the message of Christ. And anyone believe in something else is a false Christian. The vision come only from the devil. Don't be devilish. Yeah, actually, this verse in the Bible about and there's no slave, there's no free. Some they say to you, how come the Bible never spoke about slavery or against slavery? Actually, it does. The verse is in front of you. Because when it says there's no free, there's no slave, obviously there's no slave. And there's no free. Both are not exist. So what is exist? What exists that we are the believers. We are one person in Christ. So Christianity destroys all social discrimination made by the man. Which means inside the church, we go inside the church, and this is a phrase mentioned in the time of slavery. So when we go inside the church, there's a Roman person, which at that time was the highest citizenship. Like now you say American, the most powerful country in the world. But you go inside the church and there's an African, or there's a white man, he is a slave, or African man, he's a slave. In this church, those believers, they believe they are one. There's no slave there, and there's no master. Which means a Christian person, he free his slaves. He don't believe they are slaves. Yeah, today we have a very little number because I'm doing it in the wrong timing. Usually I go in the morning. I don't know if I should keep this video. Maybe I will keep it there for a few hours and then we delete it. So feel free to download if you like to download. Marriage is not for everyone, CP. Are you looking for a wife? I don't look for things. Because if you look for them, they never come to you. Do you know that a human being, life is funny? If you are a person who seek money run away from you. If you don't want it, it come to you. And this goes for anything in life. People, they spend their life running after something and they never reach it. In other way, they destroy their life, So don't look for things. Let things come to you in the right time. Otherwise, you will be making a mistake. Like if somebody is shopping for food when he is so hungry, he just want to buy any food. Why? Because he's hungry. He's desperate to eat. It's a wrong time for shopping for food. Same goes for anything else. So be smart, be faithful, and if the Lord, you know, he send you somebody, she is the one, she will be the one, you know, but don't look for it. Otherwise you will make a mistake. And yeah, some people are not to be meant to be married. I believe if I get married, my wife, she will jump from the window after a second day. Which wife is going to stay with the guy? He stays 6 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours talking to people around the world, and not to her. She will go crazy. Just think about it. So imagine I'm married, and now it's what? It is 2:42 a.m. in the morning. And this poor woman, she is sitting waiting for her husband. Where is this husband? This husband, he speaks to everybody except me. The only way she can ask me a question, maybe if she go in the chat room. And then she posts something in the chat room, and maybe I get upset from her. And I give her the answer which she don't like to hear. And then she come from the other room, and she have high heels from her hand. You know, women, I mean, you know the thing. Hey, Ali, you are looking for me? It took you a lot of time, Ali. Did you use GPS? All right. Anyway. Anything else? Any question before we go? I'm saying before we go 2 hours ago. I really love you, all of you, even though some of you make me so upset sometimes. But I mean, it's okay. All of us, we have a limit of patience sometimes. And doesn't mean you are wrong. I mean, because we are limited and our patience is limited. And sometimes we feel like we cannot take it no more. And what happened to us is the same what happened to Shaitan, brother. He fart from anger, brother. Shaitan, he fart the second he hear the adhan, brother. True story, by the way. So just think about it. Everybody have to fart in some point. Otherwise, it's going to explode. Oh boy. Too much smell will kill you. Some CP philosophies is sometimes hilarious. Why it's hilarious? Why it's hilarious? Okay, let me practice my philosophy with you. Actually, I mentioned this question before, so I'm sure many of you already know the answer. If I ask you, just to show you how people think, if I ask you, when you write down number 11, which one you type first, the one in the left or the one in the right? What the answer is? Focus with me. When you write down number 11, which one you write down first, the one in the left or the one in the right? Who knows the answer? Hey Mark, how are you, my friend? It's a crazy question, isn't it? But in fact, it's not. Who want to give me the answer? Look, nobody dare to give the answer. Look at this. Unbelievable. Yeah, because you need to think deeply, and then you will find that you have a problem here. Which one? Look, Orshid, he tried to save himself, so he said none. So this is where he will be secure. None. The one on the left. Okay, who is else? The one in the left. The one in the right. Left. Right. None of them doesn't make sense. You have to write one of them. Listen to the question carefully. Which one of them, the one in the right or the one in the left? There's no option of none. I mean, you guys, you broke the rules of physics. Okay, let me answer you. First of all, the first one you write, it's not left, it's not right. The first one you write, it's not one in the left, it's not one in the right. It is the first one. The second one will be left or right. Do you understand? And this is telling you how a human being can be deep in thinking, and he can be shallow, and he jump into conclusion. The first one is not left, it's not right. It's the first one. And then whatever numbers after that, they are going to be either in the left or in the right. But because it's number 11, it doesn't matter. So if you write it in the left or in the right, who cares? Still is number 11. So the problem is that, you know, people, they read the question and they try to generate answer from the question, not from their brain. It's somehow the question is leading you to an answer. And this is your mistake. You can call a sheikh, no problem. All right. And for sure, Allah knows best. But always, you know, the example I just gave you is just to give you a different way of thinking and how not to rush into conclusion. You know, when somebody give you a question, try to think first, what is the purpose of the question? And how this question is going to make a difference? And what exactly he is expecting me to say? And what exactly I should not say? I mean, where is the wrong? And where is the right? Like, you know, when Muhammad, he says, and both of hands, the hands of Allah are right. How stupid is that? Because if Allah have both hands and they are both are right, let us draw Allah. So this is Allah. Okay? And now this is the shoulder of Allah. I'm very good in art, as you know, I'm very gifted in that field. So this is the right, this is the hand, the right hand of Allah. How he have two right hand, that is impossible. I'm not saying about how you can put two hands there, but two right hands is impossible because one of them is going to be the left with the other one. So maybe they are in the right side here of Allah, supposedly. But now, because we have one next to the other one of them is going to be left, and one is going to be right. Again. Do you understand? So, if this one is right, well, the other one is the left. Do you understand me? And this is the way, how, I mean, this is why people, they have different way of thinking and different way of analyzing information and different way of discovering things when you read text or a book. How he can have two right hands? It's impossible. Not because you cannot put them in that location, but by putting them there, there's one of them is right still, and there's one of them is left. And whoever said that is a stupid, like a Muhammad. The leg is not correct? No. The leg is correct. If you notice here, like there's, because you see, Allah is walking. Allah is walking. Okay, let us make some gas here, so that, so you can notice that Allah is walking now fast. It's very fast, Allah. I mean, from all this horrible picture, you notice that the leg is wrong. It's like the Muslims, they try to prove me wrong. They say to me, who is Imam Murrah? So all this stupid story there, and the only problem is Imam Murrah. And this is what he did now. The leg, Christian Prince, the leg is not right. Is Putin Antichrist? No, I mean, he is evil man, yeah. But Antichrist, this is a big word. He is evil man. He is a person working for his own glory. Evil, as all evil men in this earth. They don't care how many people they kill, so they can be glorified. And the funny thing about having two hands in the right side, that means you can spank Allah from the left side and he can do nothing about it. Because his hands in the right side, just to stand in the left shoulder. And what the point if you say both Allah hands are right if you have a left shoulder anyway? I mean, stupid religion, what you can say. But Muhammad trying to make it look like that Allah, because he is different, and the right hand mean he is right, not wrong. And they, like, as an example, there's a hadith that you can masturbate with the left hand, but not with the right hand, brother. What the heck? I mean, how come? Why left hand? I mean, it's a masturbation. So you can hold your penis with left hand, but you cannot. I mean, or Muhammad, he told them, you can wipe your ass with the left hand, but not with the right hand. Okay, what that will do? Aren't you going to wash after that anyway? And are you going to eat only using only your right hand all the time? So what the left hand for is made for washing your ass? Crazy religion. Why Muslims, they answer with inshallah? Inshallah mean they will not do it. There's a guy, he posts his picture in the internet of him when he was like 7, 8 years old. He took a picture in front of his house. There's a hole in the ground. And then later he became a grown man. He took the picture and he is just next to the same hole. Why? Each time they call the city to fix it, they say to him, inshallah, soon we will fix it. Inshallah. This is why the Middle East is the worst place to live. Now, for sure, there's some places, because they are not running or run by Arab, they are doing better, like Emirat. All the one who run the cities are foreigners. The whole city actually are foreigners. There's no Arab. The Arab in Emirat, they are not even 10%. This is why it's somehow different. However, it's still a very filthy city, a very filthy country. Human traffic, money laundering, drugs, mafia, Russian mafia, you name it. But still the country, the cities look clean, etc., because the whole country is not run by the citizen. It's run by foreigners. Not by inshallah. If you give it to the people of inshallah, nothing will be fixed. You make a good case, but it is still that many Muslims, many of whom are educated enough. No, you see, the education of Muslims is very limited to the location. You will notice that the same educated Muslims who live in America, the second he go to the Middle East, he's an Arab again. He throw garbage in the street. He throw his cigarette in the floor. So you cannot say they are educated. And the same person, he go to the Middle East, he beat his wife. And he forces a child to marry a very young age. So where is the education? This is education of hypocrisy. When they live in America, they have to behave. The second they leave the country, the story is different. And you know, the Muslims, when they come in the West, they struggle a lot. Why? They come here, they grow up in the Middle East, and then they come here, so they have the mentality of Middle East. And their children, they go to schools here. And then his daughter, she will have a boyfriend. If you go right now and search how many Muslim girls get killed, or she is running away for her life, or how many Muslims they are in jail for attacking their family member, it is a huge number. They think they can force their children to be the way they are, or the way they want them to be, if they live in the West. As soon they grow, they are teenage or they are growing, then the girlfriend, the female Muslim, she will have a boyfriend, and the male Muslim, he will have a girlfriend. And they don't care about Islam, they don't care about religion, and the drama will start. Somebody's saying about a theory. There's a theory that the Qur'an was written in the 5th century and was corrupted by Abbasids. Could the Kalimatullah, Jesus, have been created by the Ruh Qudus? My friend, I don't go by theories. And to be honest with you, I don't care for them. Theory is a theory, and they don't affect the religion. Somebody, he might come to you and says Jesus never exists. It's a theory. If you say it to the Christians, they will laugh. So it's useless. If you are a scientist and you have a historical study and you can prove what you say, well, then it's not a theory, it's a fact. If you make it a fact, then come to me. Before that point is useless. So for me, I debate with Muslims, and I debate them about what they believe, not what I think. If I debate about what I think, I'm wasting my time. I hope you understand what I'm saying. So I see, like, there's many channels, they have programs, the Quran wasn't like this. Who cares? I don't really care. I care. This was your Quran today. Let us love together. And that what hurt. That will change people. Not saying to them theory. What do you think about Sikh religion? I think it's not a religion really. It's a mix of beliefs. Those people, they are confused between they are being Hindus and they are somehow like, it's a mix of belief. Richard, Christian, they should apply Leviticus to murder. Okay, Richard, but you need to commit a murder so we can practice it on you. And actually in America, they practice that on you, Richard. And if you kill somebody, you will be executed. As simple as that. I hope I made you feel better now. Do you think the earth is 6,000 years old? I believe in the Bible. If the Bible meant to say that is the age, then I believe in that age. However, I believe that the Bible never give us really a science or scientific reference. To make it simple for you, do you really think that God, he created, when the Bible says that God, he created this in this day and this in this day, this is what really the Bible want to say? I mean, if you study the eye of a human being, if you want to be a doctor, you have to read at least 60 or 80 books and study them carefully. just to study the functions of the eyes. So imagine if God, he want to write for us how he created the earth with all this massive creation. How many books we should have? Billions. An insect alone need maybe 100 books to explain how it functions, right? So obviously the Bible was not meant to be a scientific book. It's a spiritual book, giving us a message, short message, that everything we have is created by God, and everything we have is coming back to God, from dust to dust. So when people, they focus on numbers, they are losing the meaning of the Bible. The Bible is not about numbers. So when in the book of Genesis speak about the creation, this is just a summary of God's work, but this is not what God did. Otherwise, if God want to give us what he did, we have to read billions of books. I hope I answered you. But if you are a person who is limited, in your mind, you go strictly, it says the first day, second day. But obviously, God, the creation is way bigger than this. And this is not telling me what God did. It's just telling me that God, he did what we have, not what he did. Otherwise, there's no way you can write it in a book. There's a scholar from USA. He wants to debate me. He's a scholar and he is from USA. He must be a scholar then. Is his name is it Trump? Oh boy. Persecution of Christians in Muslim countries. My friend, you see, I'm not really against when the Muslims, they do persecution for Christians. Do you know that make us better Christians? Do you know that a person from Pakistan, he have more love for Jesus more than you, the one who live in USA? Do you know why? Because he is paying a high price for his faith. So persecution make us better Christians. It's not the opposite. For sure, we don't seek it. It's not bad for us. Trust me, it's not bad. It's make us stronger than steel. Any debate between you and Jew? No, but there is a guy, he's claimed to be a Jew. I get him busted many times. You can watch his videos about it. All right. Look like we are out of questions. This is not only about Pakistani. I mean, this is any Christian is under discrimination, because you see, this is the filter. Life have a filter, and the filter will drop the one who is not real. So the one is not real. He will say to himself, why I want to be Christian? I don't believe it anyway, So I will become a Muslim, so nobody discriminate me. And this is the point of discrimination. Muslims discriminate you to force you to convert to Islam, right? But by doing that, we will have less hypocrite between us, and we will have more really Christians. So it's good. It's positive, not negative. Everything in life can be thought about in a positive or negative way. As an example, when you get sick is not good. But have you ever heard of a person he believed in Jesus because he got sick? Many, millions. But who said sick is good? Never was good. Okay, I think I'm getting sleepy now for real. Obert, Aline, my friend, maybe next time we go live on air, just subscribe to our channel. And if you are a Muslim, you can call me in Skype when I go live on air next time. As you see now, it's getting late for me, and actually I'm really getting so sleepy now. And as you know, I have 4 wives, and we have to make babies. I don't know how I can do that now. I'm going to invoke Allah to send me a dish of shish kebab. I will eat it, and I will get the power of 40 men. So I will go and make babies after I eat shish kebab. I come back to you, and I will have the power of 40 men to continue life for the coming 40 hours. Non-stop boom boom. Alhamdulillah. You know? Allah, by the way, if you invoke him, I mean, why people go to work, my friend? I mean, you see a poor person, you want to buy his children some shish kebab. You don't need to work. Just invoke Allah. Invoke Allah. He sends you a dish of shish kebab, and you do boom boom. What a stupid religion. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, it's time for shish kebab. I don't know what to eat, actually. I need to eat. It's too late. It's 3 or 8 in the morning. What I will eat now, whatever I eat is not going to be healthy. If I don't eat, anyway, I can stay without food really for a long time. Let us see. You're welcome, Papa. Yeah. Let us see anything else. I'm trying to read. I don't see anything important in the comment. You can sleep when you are hungry. Perfect. I will make you an admin, and we keep the life running. All what we need to do, keep you hungry forever. That's perfect solution. We found a way, you know. Oh, hold on. So you women are saying that you women, you can't sleep when you are hungry. So if a man, he want to get rid of his wife, he just feed her, and then she sleep right away? Bingo. Amen. Take a note. If you want your wife to sleep and leave you alone, bring her a sandwich. Make her eat it. 5 minutes after, maximum. 1, 2, 3, 4. You open the door. Close the door slowly. Go out. Go with your friends. Do whatever you want to do. You come back. Before she wake up again, give her another sandwich when she is asleep still. Like, you know, you open her mouth and push the sandwich, like, you know, and now she will continue sleeping. And then you go again, stay away like with your friends 2 hours, 3 hours. And then before the 3 hours pass, come back, give her another sandwich. Or maybe you can find an Amazon like auto machine to do auto feeding, you know? I don't know, you know the thing. What the heck? So women, they sleep if they eat? That is something. Okay. Now it's not scary to get married no more. Oof, that is a relief. Oh boy. Oh boy. True story. You don't eat before you sleep? So you eat after you sleep? I mean, do you see how you can play with sentence? I don't eat before sleep. That's mean you eat after sleeping. Don't be upset, I'm just joking, okay? I know what you meant, but I mean, the language is really funny sometimes. And if this is telling you, if somebody, this is why it's not easy to debate someone. This is what he do. He debate, you know, because he will beat you in whatever you say. What are you saying to me? You eat after you sleep? What the heck? Hey guys, we got a sleep eater, not sleepwalker. This person is a sleep eater. Sleep, he go to the refrigerator, he eat, and he sleep. This reminds me of one of my cousins. He woke up in the middle of the night. He went to the bathroom. He came back. He put his head in the pillow. He's a very heavy sleeper. And then he remembered something. He said to his wife, honey, when we open the bathroom door, do the light come by itself? His wife, she said, no, honey, this is the refrigerator. So now you know where he did pee, huh? He's a heavy sleeper. He went to the bathroom. He opened the door. The light come up. He did it. He come back. What the heck? Since when we open the door of the bathroom, the light come on? Oh boy. Anyway. You eat while you are sleeping? Oh, that's good. I can tell from the first time I saw you, you are different. True story. Where I can find you? Skype ID. I want to pass to my Muslim friend. Later, when I come next day, you know, next time, he can show you. How long? Actually, I need to stop coming in line in order to proceed in my translation. Why you don't give me challenge, CP? Why you don't give me challenge, CP? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to give you a challenge. But I have a problem here with your name. Is that a picture of a man? And your name is Latifa? Don't you know that Latifa is a female woman, a female name? Are you serious? You are a man and your name is Latifa? Hello? Because I'm looking at the picture here. It's a picture of a male. And your name is Latifa. How in the world your name is Latifa and you are a male? Yeah, but no, this guy is an Indonesian, and Indonesian, they use Arabic name. Anyway, my friend, I accept your challenge, Latifa. Okay? As long as it's not involve makeup. You want to start, Latifa? No, I still have a lot of work to do for my translation. As I said, I need to stop coming online for some time so I can proceed faster. You see, coming online is taking a lot of my energy. It's not easy, you know, it's many hours speaking, answering, and when you go, your head really need good break. Anyway, this is the one who accused of raping children. So this guy is maybe joking, maybe. All right. . CP, still going, never give up. Give up on what? Give up on what exactly? I mean, why people are saying those things? I don't know. Give up. He is a Malaysian. Yeah. Actually, originally I'm from Indonesia, by the way. And what happened when my grandfather, Mr. Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka, as you remember. You know, when once he have a fight with his wife. His wife, her name is Eve. I don't know if you heard of my grandmother. So he have a fight with his wife Eve, and his wife, she was giving delivery, you know. And then, like, you know, he boxed her. Because at that time, you know, old people, they used to fight. And Adam was very long, I mean, tall. So his hand is so big and so long. So he boxed her, and then he threw her all the way to Indonesia. She gave birth to me in Indonesia, and then she came back because she was attached to a Rasul. Like, boing, didn't come back. And like, I was born in Indonesia, and then I woke up, and I noticed that I like coconut. And since that day, I became Indonesian. And, you know, when I apply for citizenship in Indonesia, they ask me, what is the proof that you're Indonesian? I said, I like rice. And right away, I was accepted. I passed the test. Should be 2 women when women file for Sharia lawsuit. Sharia lawsuit, since when does that exist? Sharia lawsuit, that's a good one. Actually, you know what? I believe that people in Indonesia, they are lucky people, you know? Honestly. You know, like us who they are coming from the Middle East, a desert, ugly land, no water, heat, dust, sandstorms. I mean, a human being really, sometimes you are born lucky. Like, I know that some Indonesians, they think that they are unlucky because they are born in a poor country or economy is not good, or. But the fact you are gifted. You have a priceless gift. You can see God every day with that beautiful nature. All those Asian countries, actually, many of them, they don't really understand how lucky they are. You know, the coming destruction of the Middle East is going to be water. It's already, actually. Do you know that Turkey is trying to hijack the water around the country around it? Do you know that Jordan is buying water from Israel? Do you know that Iraq is a country which is dying because of no water? Do you know that gas is more cheaper than water in Saudi Arabia? Do you know? But people never appreciate what they have usually until they lose it. I mean, whatever the reason is for people living as poor, but obviously it's not the country. I mean, the country should be worthy because you have all the resource to make this country worthy. You know? You can feed the world. I mean, a country like Holland, it's a very tiny country, is giving cheese to the whole world. You go any store, you find cheese from Holland. Any store you want. How? You know, small, tiny country is feeding the world. with milk and cheese. And I believe those countries in Asia, they can really have a very luxurious life if they fight the corruption of the mankind. I believe those countries are very, very wealthy countries, not poor. In the Middle East, if you like now that you see those Arab countries, they are used, like if you go to Emirat, they are used to air conditions, etc. What if the air conditions stop for a few hours? Those people would die because now their houses is not qualified to handle the heat. See, old days, they used to build their houses from dirt, wood, even tents, which is way better than the houses they have now. The houses they have now is really very bad for any earth element. Everything is based on fake conditioning. Before it was natural conditioning, so they used to survive with it, but now they cannot. And I believe that the Middle East have a very horrible end, sooner or later. It is the worst place maybe to live. And this oil will not continue. I mean, everything is changing fast. And I believe the oil will not be important sooner or later. Everything have an age and time. Yeah, look at this. I just searched for pictures in Indonesia. Now, for sure, this is the beauty side of the country, and there is an ugly side of any country, where people are, like I saw Indonesia, poor people, they are working to carry sulfur from down the valley all the way, very dangerous work just to make living. So the country is so beautiful. It is, there's a lot of resource, but obviously life is not easy in those countries. Still, after all, imagine you are poor and you have no beauty and you have no none of this. You have just a plain desert, nothing. Then things is more horrible and more ugly and more disgusting. Come to Indonesia, yeah, the Muslims will be waiting for me in the airport. Yeah, Memory TV Video, actually, their project is very old and they are doing a great job to explain Islam, yeah. I believe the only solution for a country like Indonesia, that the Christians, they should have their own country, and this is how the way you can fix the country. As long there's this, the cave time mentality, Sharia law, and people want to practice Sharia law, the country will never have a future. Come to New Zealand. I mean, I don't know why I want to come to New Zealand. Is it in the news? New Zealand. I don't know why they call it New Zealand. That's a good name. Actually, I saw New Zealand. It's beautiful too. And it's a very small, I mean, it's a very huge country with very small population. Yeah. Memory TV is a Christian TV. I don't know who owns it. I have no idea. But obviously it's not, it's doing work against Islam, exposing Islam. What Memory TV does, they just translate Muslim videos. That's it. Expose what they say. The Muslims, they think because they are speaking Arabic, nobody will know what they are saying. Please come to India. Well, I don't know. I mean, you see there's many countries actually I like to go and visit, but there is some countries I'm not really too much in favor of them. I think India does not give really a freedom of speech. Even though they claim to be democratic, etc., I believe freedom of speech is suppressed and oppressed there too. And I don't favor to go to any country don't respect the freedom of speech. Doesn't matter where it is. People are talking about how many hours. I'm here for 5 hours and 51 minutes. Okay. Yeah, actually, I like to come to the Tibet. And you see, the more you learn about this world, the more you get disgusted. But the Tibet is a very beautiful land. But I was disgusted when I saw how and what they do with the dead person. It was shocking to see in the Tibet that when a person he died, they cut him pieces, like a butcher cutting a cow. And then they take him they take him actually as a body to the top of the mountain. And then after that, they cut him pieces and they feed him to the birds. The human being is very weird and sometimes very disgusting. How in the world anyone will cut his father or his mother or whoever family member of yours pieces, and you will butcher them yourself, and then you feed them to eagles? What kind of religion does that? Human being is really weird. Extremely weird. This is why, because we are disgusted of a human being behaviors, many of us dream one day we'll live in a small island, there's nobody there, no human there. Why? Because we are truly disgusted. Human being is the most scary creature ever. Yeah, I am sleeping, but you know, I eat after I sleep. No, I can go to the Tibet. Maybe we can, you know, you see, sometimes you do a little journey, and the journey can make a big difference and change a country. If you go and see how people of Ethiopia became Christians, or how people of Egypt became Christians, or even in India, how long time they became Christians, you will not believe it. It was one person visiting a country. So in order to make a change, you better work for it. What do you think about the future of Islam? Today is the future of Islam. It's dead. There's no future. It's already dead. Islam have a future as long you are ignorant, as long you are silly, as long you are stupid. The second you are not, Islam has no future. Do you accept that Jesus is Al-Rahman, as mentioned in Titus 2:11-14? First of all, Ar-Rahman is not an Arabic word. It is an Aramaic word. And therefore, the origin of Ar-Rahman is not really Islamic. The Bible never mentioned, you know, like the old Aramaic used the word Rahimu, like Nitrahamu alaykum, or Rahimu, etc. But it's not the Islamic titles or the Islamic names. However, if you go and read the Quran, you will find that Muhammad, when he did read, or when he mentioned the name of his God, he mentioned 3 names. Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. And if we now compare it to the Aramaic, we can compare it as the following. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So it is possible that Muhammad, he stole those words from the Aramaic people, and he used them as part of his religion. However, if you remember in the Quran, there is when Muhammad first time he used the word Ar-Rahman. You see, when you see the Quran today, it says chapter 1, verse number 1. So right away you think, oh, so this is from the beginning of Islam. Muhammad is using Ar-Rahman and Ar-Rahim, which translated as the beneficent and the most merciful, which is false, by the way. Ar-Rahman is the mercy. Ar-Rahim is the merciful. But the fact it is that Muhammad never mentioned those names before. How we can prove that? In the Quran, it says, as you see here, chapter 17, verse number 110. When Muhammad first time he used the word Ar-Rahman, it was at chapter 17. And chapter 17 was way long after Muhammad he claimed to be a prophet. So obviously in this point here, in the life of Muhammad, he learned the word Ar-Rahman. And then he used it. And this is why people, they are asking him, why you are calling Ar-Rahman? Who is Ar-Rahman? We thought you worship Allah. And the Arab, they said, oh, Muhammad, now he have 2 gods. One, his name is Allah, and the other one, his name is Ar-Rahman. So Muhammad, he answered them saying, will I invoke upon Allah, or I invoke upon Ar-Rahman, whatever name you invoke him, all good names belong to him. And here you learn that Muhammad, he learned that name from somebody. It's not Islamic. Did I answer you? Because if this is the name of Allah, or one of the names of Allah, why Muhammad did not mention from the first time? And as you see now, it's appearing everywhere in the Quran, in the name of Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. But before, Muhammad never mentioned it. Did Allah forget to mention it all those years? I hope I gave you the answer. And again, there's nothing is called the most beneficent. This is a lie. Ar-Rahman is not the beneficent. It is the mercy. Sorry, Ar-Rahman can be translated as, the mercy, the merciful. If you change actually the translator, you will see how things change in this Islamic translation. Always you need to remember one thing, that everything the Muslims they have in their book is a theft of somebody else, regardless if it is from Christians or non-Christians. Everything in the Quran, in the Hadith, it is a theft. See here the translation different, not the beneficent, the most merciful, Ar-Rahman. Yeah, actually Muhammad is one of the names of God because the praised one. Who is the praised to then? Well, I think it's better to not to give me the questions now about Bible or Quran because I am out of gas. It is already 3:37 a.m. So I will stop answering questions, sorry. Jesus is Lord, my friend. I'm sure the Lord, he will give you a gift of what to share and what not to share in the right time. Like remember when you want to teach in a classroom, if you are a teacher, you don't start teaching kids like 9x9 is 82. You start with 1x1. You start step by step. So you know you have always to think carefully. The one you talk to, how much he knew, how much he is educated, how much smart he is, how much slow he is. At the same time, you yourself, what is your qualification to share? If you think you have a good qualification, then that good qualification will tell you what is best to share at the time. All right? Why Muslims declare their beard red? Because Muhammad, he wanted to be blondie. So he used to color his beard red. And his head too. He was older than Muhammad, not bigger. Older. Who is my most Hollywood actor? Muhammad. What a question. What is the most interesting Hollywood actor? Muhammad, don't you see what's wrong with you? He's the best man ever. He's the best in sex. He's the best in everything. Are you kidding me? I mean, shouldn't you know the answer right away? Who is the best in everything? He is the best in dancing. He is the best in the music. He is the best in effing. He is the best in lying. He is the best in stealing. He is the best of the mafia. He is the best. He is the best. What's wrong with people? I mean, come on. What's wrong with people? You don't even need to think. This is even an insult to the Prophet, brother. I mean, come on. We have the best of mankind in everything. You're, what the heck? Be careful, brother. Al-Qaeda, they will hear you. What's wrong with people? Don't you see? Are you blind? Don't ask such a question again, please. This is sensitive. You are hurting our feeling. Was Muhammad black or white? My friend, Arab are white people, not black. Arab are white people. They are white people. They are not black people. So when you say, was he black or white? Well, isn't he an Arab? Well, Arab are white people. The black who exist in the Arabian Peninsula, they are either Ethiopian, usually captured slaves, like Bilal. Welcome, my friend Naz Tau. Wow. I think this is Indonesian name, right? Well, Muhammad, he wanted, obviously they are obsessed with the blonde. They are white, but they are not blonde. This is why when Mary the Copt, Muhammad, he received a gift from Egypt. And the ruler of Egypt is a Roman. So he sent him a blonde girl. Her name is Mary. They call her the Copt, but the fact she is not really Coptic. She was blonde. So when she arrived to town, even Aisha, she was so upset because she is very white and she is very blonde. And, you know, until now, Arab people are obsessed with, I mean, even though they are white, but they have obsession with the whiter. So the more white you are, the more your market is in the boom. You know? That's why you see Muslim women, they use a certain kind of whitening for the face. It smooths the face and make it so white, but it's very damaging for the skin. So you will see Muslim women in the Middle East in the age of 30, if they take off their makeup, they look like 50. When they are 50, they look like 80. For this cream they use, which is handy made. I don't know if they still use it now. Very damaging. It have a material, it's called the zinc, which is really poison and very bad. What it does will make your skin like a baby skin. All of this to make themselves look white. And actually, I don't know, I noticed that all Eastern cultures, they are obsessed with the white skin. As an example, in Asia, there's many, they buy cream to make themselves white, which is I find very, very bad. And it's, you know, this is not the right thing to do, but they do. I don't know, they have, some people, they have their own way of thinking about beauty, you know, because who said that if you are white, that make you beautiful? You can be a black woman and you can beat every white woman easy. So what beauty have to do with being white? So there is like a wrong mentality in the Middle East and East in general about being white and being good looking, you know. I find that this is very deceiving of a beauty. Beauty have nothing to do with color or ethnic, you know. And if you are not satisfied with yourself, I feel sorry for you. Honestly. Later, GG, about Nisa'i, maybe next time. Yeah, in New York. Why Muslims have to say BBUH? Because they worship him. Are you a white guy, CP? My friend, I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Who care about colors? You see, you see your color only if you think about color. If you think about yourself as a human, I don't see a color. Depends how you think of yourself and how you think about others. All right, I think we have enough for today. And now we finished more than 6 hours. So please tell everybody it's 4 hours. 4 hours and 59 minutes. I don't understand how this thing works here. It says 4 hours 59. If you go here, yeah. All right. I will keep this video for a day, maybe until tomorrow or day after. I don't know if you can download all of it. Maybe I should not keep it. I don't know, because it's so long. But you can cut it pieces if you wish, as you wish. I want to say thank you all for being here. I wish I can stay ready. It's already 3:47 a.m. in the morning. And I better go. Otherwise, this will be endless. And people never stop giving questions. Always remember one thing. That there's many people, they are trying to share the truth with you. And there's many people, they are trying to deceive you. And the Bible says, always you have to examine the spirit. Examine the spirit. And the spirit is coming from God. Never will promise you heaven of sex and child abuse. The God of Islam, he promised you women who they are created just for your sexual pleasure. And this is against justice. Because a human are a human. And women are a human. And if this God, he don't care how this a human feel, and he decide to make her, create her just to be sex toy, what kind of God this God is? This is not justice. Why the God don't create for the women 72 men to sleep with her? Because this is an Arab men mentality, where the man, he can F as he wish. But women, they can be effed by one man, no matter how many. The Arab man, God, is designed to fit with Arab people of the desert, who dream to have sex with white women, who their skin is so white to the point you can see the marrow of their bones. Examine, my friend, the teaching, examine the spirit, examine the purpose, so they cannot fool you and they cannot deceive you. The devil is waiting for you, the same as a spider waiting for an insect. He make a web not because he like to give you a bed, soft bed, but because he want to capture you, and then he want to suck your blood. As you notice, we say and we mention many times, don't talk about your name of your church, otherwise I will block you. And until now, we have people here who come and they do stupid things. Very stupid people. What we can say. Christ don't like to live with the stupid ones. Stupid ones will end in hell. And this is why they are called stupid, because they choose the stupid choice. Smart people don't choose the stupid ones, or stupid God, or stupid belief. So you choose who you are smart or stupid. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. Until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And thank you.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Qur'an is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him,